Hello. Hello. Happy Wednesday. It is Wednesday, my dudes. So, I'm sort of making Wednesday the go-to sort of retro slash indie block from now on, at least for a couple of weeks. Used to be that I would do this sort of thing on Sunday nights, but it's getting to be a little bit harder for me to do Sunday nights, so I'm doing it Wednesday afternoons instead. And we're sort of settling into a little pattern here now that we're sort of done with the big event things. We're settling back into sort of streaming mostly Final Fantasy XIV with a little variety sprinkled on top. And this is part of the variety here. So as you can see, I have my special software up. This is the Noemi broadcasting software for OBS DOS. As you can see, it is very modern. Hello, Bryn Holden. Welcome. Thank you for being here. Here we love and appreciate lurkers of all kinds. We are just happy you're here. So this is the Noemi broadcasting software for OBS DOS. As you can see, very modern, very hip. I'm sorry, I just looked at your username. The poopy butt Ronald McDonald. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for giving me an excuse to say that on stream. Okay. So today we are playing something a little interesting, but first of all, I do want to go over something that's going on kind of in the extended Twitter universe. So the OBS account just recently tweeted out something interesting. So let me get this up and I'll read it out to you guys. So the OBS project tweeted out, near the launch of SLOBS, that is Streamlabs OBS, Streamlabs reached out to us about using the OBS name. We kindly asked them not to. They did so anyway and followed up by filing a trademark. We've tried to sort this out in private and they have been uncooperative at every turn. Right, so if you didn't know, OBS and Streamlabs OBS are some of the more popular sort of streaming applications. They're what a lot of people use. Some people use XSplit. XSplit used to be a big one, but it's kind of fallen by the wayside a little bit. Most people now use either OBS or Streamlabs OBS. And Streamlabs OBS is similar to OBS in a lot of ways, but it has a lot of proprietary stuff on top. It is run by a private company rather than being an open source project. So yeah, it's sort of coming to light more. Like, this stuff has always been the case, but it's coming to light more and more that Streamlabs is honestly kind of scummy. So yeah, that is not great. I know a lot of people that used Streamlabs OBS that are gonna switch out because of this, and I'm thinking very hard about whether I want to I don't use Streamlabs OBS. I use OBS, but I do use some of Streamlabs special features. Like, I have their Stream Labels program, which is like a really pared down thing, that application that just handles like you see the latest follower thing, that's handled by Stream Labels. Like, that changes dynamically because I have the Streamlabs application up. So it also affects, I should say, the chat window up here. I wouldn't have this chat window if not for a Streamlabs browser source. So I'm thinking about looking into Stream Elements and replacing all that with Stream Elements stuff. We'll see. I don't know exactly how Stream Elements works and whether I'll be able to replicate what I've done here in that. But I'm definitely going to look into it now because fuck Streamlabs for this. I'm not going to support them use their tools after this. And I should have looked into it sooner because, like, I figured they would be scummy pretty much the moment I started using these tools. And this just kind of confirms it. So, okay. That's the big thing I wanted to talk about before starting out of the way. So, yeah, there's that. I don't know how many people watching are streamers, but if you are a streamer and you use Streamlabs OBS, like, I'm not gonna go out there and hunt you if you're using it or something, but like, if you are using it, just consider switching over. Like, there's a very, very slight learning curve to OBS, but I guarantee you it's not as harsh as you might think. I am a big old dum-dum and I use it just fine. And I'm sure you can too. That said, ball's in your court. It's up to you what to do. Okay, moving on here. So today we are playing Callahan's Crosstime Saloon. Now, what is Callahan's Crosstime Saloon? Well, it's a setting for a series of stories that were written by the author Spider Robinson. Now, Spider Robinson wrote these books in the same sort of meta universe, and I'll just read like a brief synopsis on Wikipedia because I did put it up here just now. So I think it will probably explain this thing better than I can. So here we go. Callahan's Place is a fictional bar with strongly community-minded and empathetic clientele, part of the fictional universe of American writer Spider Robinson. It appears in the Callahan's Crosstime Saloon stories, compiled in the first novel of the same name, along with its sequels, Time Traveler's Strictly Cash and Callahan's Secret. Most of the beloved barflies appear in the further sequels, The Callahan Touch, Callahan's Legacy, Callahan's Key, and Callahan's Con, and the computer game, which is what we are playing today. The bar is run by Mike Callahan. The regulars are welcoming and willing to listen to any visitor's problem, no matter how strange, but do not snoop if a visitor is unwilling to share. Strange or unusual events and visitors turn up frequently in the stories. Regulars at Callahan's include a talking dog, several extraterrestrials and time travelers, an ethical vampire, a couple of Irish mythological beings, and an obscenity-spewing parrot. The stories make heavy use of puns. Irish whiskies are the preferred beverage, with Tullamore Dew and Bushmills mentioned in nearly every collection of shorts or novel that references the saloon. The stories make an obvious homage to Fletcher Pratt and L. Sprague de Camp's Tales from Gavigan's Bar and Arthur C. Clarke's Tales from the White Hart. Lady Sally McGee, the madam of a house of excellent repute, and Mike Callahan's wife, my wife, stars in Robinson's Callahan's Lady and Lady Slings the Booze. The regulars at Lady Sally's brothel, where the employees are artists and the patrons are clients, insist on the same empathy and humor as those at Callahan's, and they are just as likely to have fantastic backgrounds. Relatedly, nobody in Lady Sally's is forced into anything they are unwilling to do. This is a source of Callahan's Law, also known as the Law of Conservation of Pain and Joy. Shared pain is lessened, shared joy increased. Thus do we refute entropy. Stated another way, just as there are laws of conservation of matter and energy, so there are, in fact, laws of conservation of pain and joy. Neither can ever be created or destroyed, but one can be converted into the other. So that's sort of the summary and sort of general vibe of this series. It's very, very focused on this idea of empathy, on sort of a community that takes care of each other and helps each other with their problems, but only if the person in question seeks that help out. So it's very focused on the idea of caring for each other. Right, so I think that's all the background we need here. And without further ado, let's start the game.
Parabolus? Parabolus!
I'm here, Gingrenich. Here. Here. I'm here, Gingrenich.
There you are.
How did the budget meeting go?
Ooh, about as expected.
They didn't withdraw all my funding, did they? They wouldn't eliminate such...
The cosmic endowment's been cut by 90%. Universe building is considered non-essential. It's over. It's history. Pack it up.
They're canceling the universes?
Canceling the universes?
My universes. What is it, bad ratings?
What they said is, too expensive to maintain. Not enough return on investment.
But they're thinking in the short term. Creating these universes is an investment.
Oh, I told them that. I told them how these universes spawn ideas and cross-pollinate and artistic merit and blah, blah, blah. And they said, unless you can demonstrate some sort of infinite redeeming value to the universe exhibit, all funding will be revoked, effective immediately.
So you think if I were to take a good look around and find something of infinite redeeming value, they might reconsider?
Like what? DNA? Saran wrap? It's just not good enough. Hey, it's over, Parabolus. Right sizing. That's the word of the day.
I hope this music isn't licensed. I guess we'll see with the VOD.
So a friend and I decided to convert this into liquid form. Better our sound. So we started in the city, had a drink in every shitty little gin mill. That's really quite a few. And then a cabbie up in Harlem took us clear across the river into Brooklyn, where he joined us in a brew. Now he was leaving just a trifle by the time we hit Astoria at 80 miles an hour in reverse. But that was nothing to the weaving that we did as we was leaving, and from time to time it got a little worse. Well, there's nothing like drinking up a windfall, baby. We were drunker than a monkey with a skin full. So goddamn drunk it was sent for, and I believe I ain't sober yet. Oh, pour me one of these.
Oh, hey, Sophie Catgirl. Yeah, I got a new model, like, I think it would be last week now.
Allowed to tell you the exact address.
since the owner, Mike Callahan, doesn't
How'd you like it?
publicity. Neither does my friend Spider Robinson, the guy who writes down the stories I tell him about Callahan. But I'll tell you this much. It exists in our universe, in the outer arm of our spiral galaxy, the Milky Way.
Oh, thank you.
Island just off the coast of North America, Long Island, on Route 25A in Suffolk County. From there on, you're on your own. But the way most people find Callahan's is, well, they just sort of find it when they really need to. Like the night this guy walks into the bar. I should tell you right now that I'm not a detective. I'm not a spy. I'm not a leader of the Rebel Alliance, and I don't run
You
down
wanna
the border
boot me?
shooting everything in sight, although I know some otherwise very nice people who do. I'm a folk singer. Yeah, that's right, a folk singer. Now, I know it sounds glamorous and obviously fraught with life-threatening situations and heart-stopping peril, but try to keep up with me anyway. I spend a lot of time at Callahan's. As a result, you are not the first person to take up temporary residence inside my head. You probably won't be
Sir?
the last. A few of us are accomplished psychics.
My
Others
nerves.
are trying to learn. Anyway, you'll find out more about Callahan's as the evening goes on. But right now, it's Riddle Night. And as usual, Doc's supplying the riddles. Pay attention, because if we don't win this contest, we're broke. And if we're broke, the evening's gonna end mighty early.
Okay, 10 riddles. Everybody know the rules?
No.
Does everybody want to know the rules? Or do you want to try to figure it out for yourself?
Jealous.
Okay, I'll be brief. And if you have any questions later on, ask Mike. He'll tell you whatever you want to know. In brief then, 10 answers. They're all names, and they're all in the same category of names, like movie titles or famous MCs. But it's neither of those. Each riddle is a series of words. All you have to do is think of other words that mean the same thing. You put the other words together, say them all together, and you get a name of something. That name is the answer. For instance,
My
the
cheeks.
riddle says Christmas song, thorn, web. You'd think of words that mean the same thing. Christmas song could be carol, thorn could be burr, web could be net. Yeah, Carol Burnett. Okay? 10 of those, just like that one. Just that easy, right? Right. Of course, winner gets his or her bar tab refunded. All right, go.
Is there a time limit?
No, there's no time limit. Go.
Does spelling count?
No, ask Mike if you have any other questions. Now go.
Okay. Doc introduced you to Callahan's back when you were so low you had to reach up to scrape the bottom of the barrel. He's been described variously as a walking operating room, a cafeteria on legs, and a human library, but you've never met a man who was rotunda.
Well, if it isn't Jake Stonebender, the Bard of Queens.
I don't live in Queens.
Yeah, but the Bard of Hicksville doesn't cut it.
I don't live in Hicksville either.
That's your opinion. I've been there, and I'm telling you, you live in Hicksville, man.
I don't want to hear a lot of Long Island jokes, thank you very much.
Now, there's a deer park in the north port of town. Perfect for huntingtons of pheasant. You can't miss it. To be sure, it's in plain view.
Here come the puns. People in Long Island, duck.
I thought we were going to have a Montalk, not listen to a travelogue. The next thing I know, you'll be singing Come Back to Jamaica.
I don't know what to say. I'm just Bayside,
This
Maestro.
is painful.
Sorry, it's a sin to reach that far for a joke.
I would bury you if I could think of a topper for that.
Sorry, this is the point where I slip out. Doc, you can babble on all you want, Todd, but personally, I'm against it. Free port for everybody.
A chone, the local equivalent of a cheer and a groan, goes up from the crowd. Doc hangs his head in surrender. I'd surrender to that too.
Doc surrendering. Now there's a sight not often seen.
I prefer to think of it as a scene not often cited.
Jake,
Yeah?
are you really buying a round of port for everyone?
No.
Okay, I thought not.
Okay. So we got some riddles here. Let's see. See if I can get any by myself. Let me look. Yeah, these are tough ones. Two. Wait. I think I got one. If this is correct, then I know the category here. Yeah. These are bands. I gotta think of bands. Okay, let's see. Don't know that. Rapid. Quick. Fibrous cellulose material. Quick wood. Arguably superior computer. Quick wood Windows. Quick wood Macintosh. Wait, that sounds familiar. Quick wood Mac. Oh, obviously. There we go, got another. Let's see. Blender, projectiles, legend. No about that one. Irritate, occupied to capacity, lifeless. Correct. Irritate. Annoy, full, lifeless, dead. Annoy, full, dead. Annoy, full, dead. Hold up. Gotta be this, right? Yeah, another one. Nice. Okay. Guided. Fasten with sliding fastener. Base that launch ships. Guided. Lead. Fasten with sliding fastener. Well, it's gotta be a zipper, right? Lead zipper. Hold on. Yeah, that's right. I expect I will get stuck on some of these, though. I'm doing better than I thought when I first looked at this. Let's see. Correct, right, ancient game, Bullion, right, but soup, funeral transport. Funeral transport. Pump minerals containing metal. Minerals containing metal. Rocks, maybe? The band name has rocks in it. I mean, there's the Rolling Stones. Could that be it? Yeah, that's right. Cranky exist. Bootlegging devices. Grind teeth. Additionally, green. Cranky. Exist is probably B. Angry bee. Bootlegging devices. Grind teeth is Nash. Additionally, green. Well, green can mean like inexperienced. I'll come back to that. Slender projectiles, legends. Slender projectiles, legend. Slender projectiles has gotta be arrows. Arrows. Legend, myth. Aerosmith. That's gotta be it. Yeah. Getting more of these than I thought I would. Propel with paddle. Wildcat. Vocal inflections. Vocal inflections could be like scream, maybe? Okay, let's try this one. Portion wealthy. Wealthy gotta be rich. Portion part. So part rich woman. Wait, port rich, partridge. Is there a band with the name Partridge, with the word partridge in it? Let me think. Partridge. I think there's a partridge family, right? Not super keen on old bands is the problem. I know some. I have a little bit of knowledge of progressive rock, at least. Like, I'm a little bit of a fan of King Crimson, stuff like that. Okay. We're doing okay, but I think we could use some tips. I'm gonna talk to a couple people here. Almost all the regulars are here tonight. Gentleman John Killian, Isham Latimer, Rachel Slippery Joe Mazer and his wives Susie and Susan, Paul and Jim McDonald, Dink Fogarty, and others. And there's quite a few people you don't recognize. Yeah, I bet if I had read the books, I'd know who a lot of those people are. Unfortunately, I looked into it, and the books for this are kind of out of print. So they're kind of hard to get. I expect, like, if you go to a library, they might have them, but yeah. These books are harder to get than I thought they'd be. Let's look for some people to talk to. This man just walked in a few minutes ago. His eyes are peculiarly intense, but the strangest thing about him is that he has no smell. None at all. It ain't human, I tell you. Well, let's try to talk to him.
Yes?
You're new to Callahan's, aren't you?
I'm just here for a drink.
But you haven't been in before.
Yes, I mean, you're right. I haven't been in before.
You hold out your hand, which he looks at, and with some uncertainty shakes.
I'm Jake. I'm one of the regulars. You have any questions, you feel free, okay? Mike runs things a little differently around here than in most places.
He does?
This is the little trick they do to have a knowledgeable main character inform the player. You have like a different character who's a fish out of water, and the protagonist tells them about what's going on.
Well, there's the contest. Several nights a week we have them, usually. Pun Day night, and whoever tells the worst pun of the evening drinks free. Tonight's Riddle Night. Tall Tales Night is... It's kind of like Pun Day night, but the emphasis is on tall tales. But they have to be true, of course.
Of course.
Of course.
We've got the Friday night fireside Fillmore night. That's not a contest, but it's kickin' music, which sort of leads me to the rule.
The rule?
Well, it's got to do with the clientele here. See, most people don't wander into this place for no reason. I mean, for being right next to 25A, we don't get a lot of drop-ins. Anyway, stick around. Chances are you'll see something. I'd put money on it, if I had any.
Money?
Yeah, that's why I'm out to win Riddle Night tonight. Get my bar tab back.
You'll get your money back if you win the riddles on that blackboard?
That's the deal.
What else is done differently here than in most places?
Well, there's the rule.
What's the rule?
People open up here a lot, sometimes shockingly so. But we begin to take for granted that everybody's interested in opening up all the time.
You open each other up.
But you're not allowed
I guess you could put it that
You
way.
can pretty much signify that you want to talk about a problem by going over to the chalk line and making a toast. If Eddie, that's Fast Eddie over there at the piano, hears anyone crying, he gives them a love tap at the business end of a blackjack, and he ejects you into the parking lot.
He does. What else goes on here?
Well, there's the toast. You can make a toast out of any sentiment or occasion, of course, but some people use it as a way of spilling their troubles or asking for absolution.
You grant absolution here?
Well, of course, the absolution is only good with us, but sometimes that's all the absolution you really want, for somebody to tell you it's okay. You make your toast, you throw the glass into the fireplace, try to hit the bullseye. It's the center of the parabola, and the glass doesn't fly into the room. Then you've got the floor.
I get the floor.
You'll have our full attention as long as you need it or want it. Got it?
It's very interesting. Is there anything else I should know about?
Looks like that's everything.
Well, you should probably just keep your eyes open. Something will happen tonight.
Thank you. I will.
Well, seems like a slightly tense guy, but not a bad guy. There's Scruffy Man here. This man is not the only new face in the crowd tonight. He's very dirty and has a noticeable aroma, and his eyes, which meet yours unwaveringly, are sad and slightly fearful. He's also drinking heavily. When he first came in, he snarfed down free lunch as if he hadn't eaten in years. You're hoping he'll tell his story sooner or later. Hold on. I didn't want to go out yet. Let's see. Volume, here we go. I want to turn down this music a little bit. It's a little bit overpowering. Sound a little bit too. Voice is fine at max. I want to be able to hear these guys, and I'm sure you guys do too. Alright, that's better. Let's talk to the Scruffy Man. You try to strike up a conversation with the shabbily dressed gentleman, whom you've never seen before tonight. Despite the friendly overtures you make towards him, he barely says a word. Okay, so that guy isn't talking to us. Long Drink McGonagall is strong and wiry, and can pretty much drink the rest of the bar under the table. He's also pretty quick with a pun, though he's no match for you and Doc. See if he wants to talk. Long Drink makes eye contact with you and smiles, but you can tell from the way his face keeps drifting to the side that he wants to hear the end of the joke Mary's telling. Okay. He's occupied. Shorty Steinitz. This is Shorty Steinitz, Callahan's regular since before you started showing up. He once had his appendix removed by Doc Webster, right here on Callahan's bar. That was the last time he ever bet a body part on the Mets. Okay. Did he want to talk? Shorty is apparently trying to concentrate, and since the man has a tough time staying focused, don't screw him up. Fair enough. Who else is around? Is Tom Flannery? Tom Flannery started the Cheerful Charlies, professional attitude adjusters. Pretty strange work for a man who, according to Doc Webster, has only a few months to live. That's unfortunate. Does he want to talk? Tom and Glue are having what looks like an intense conversation. Tom acknowledges with a nod that you'd like to talk to him, but it's clear from the way he's listening to Lee's that something very important is going on between the two of them. You back off. Okay, what about Les? Les Gluum is one of the Cheerful Charlies, professional cheerer-uppers who saved a ledge full of despondent souls from plummeting to an untidy death. Oh, so they're like a suicide helpline sort of people. Okay, that makes sense. Les appears to be engaged in a quiet and somewhat personal conversation with Tom Flannery. You listen for a moment. It sounds as if Tom's in need of Les's professional Find Your Smile services. You're not sure what's up with Tom, but it's a good bet you'll find out one of these nights. Okay. Josie. Josie Bauer is a member in good standing of the Time Police, an organization that doesn't exist yet. She's also a humor groupie. Win the Punday Night contest and she'll accompany you home for the evening. Doc keeps winning, damn his eyes.
Evening, Jake.
Officer Bauer. Is this an official visit?
I'm officially visiting, but I'm off duty.
So you're not just waiting to slap the cuffs on Alfie should he happen to drop in?
Far as I know, he's clean.
Can a cop simply go out to a bar without being hassled?
Am I interrupting something?
No, Doc and I are just weighing the merits of various tropical beans.
Anything else to say?
Evening, Jake.
Officer Bauer.
I'm officially...
So,
Far as I...
am I...
Nope.
Nah, she's just talking with the bartender. This is Mickey Finn, a cybergenic creature so named because that's the drink we gave him the night he wandered in and told everyone that his race was planning on destroying the Earth. He's saved our skins dozens of times since then. You just wish he'd learn to relax.
Jake,
Michael Finn, how the hell are you?
not too shabby. You?
Tolerable well, thank you.
Alright. Just saying hello. Tommy Jensen came into Callahan's with a skull full of mush, but now he leaves thinking. Not like a lawyer, but at least he's thinking. When he first appeared, he was a heroin addict, which does not mean that he had a crush on Winona Ryder. Okay. Mike Callahan, the bartender. This is Mike Callahan, the man without whom this would all be unnecessary, nor even possible. He possesses an almost supernatural serenity of spirit and inhuman clarity of thought, but he also knows all the pressure points and how to use them. Better not mess with him then. You walk over to the bar to talk to Callahan.
Jake. Mike. Good to see you.
What's up?
I was about to ask you the same thing.
Not too much. Haven't seen Piotr yet, but it's early. 2 drop-ins already. That's unusual. The guy at the end of the bar.
He indicates the shabbily dressed, heavily bearded young man at the end of the bar.
And the heavily armed guy over there with Mickey.
He nods towards the guy with the big bonus in the upper appendages department. At Callahan's, unlike at most New York bars, the aliens don't feel a need to wear black leather or heavy makeup in order to pass for human.
Work much?
Nope. Hence, it's vitally important that I win Riddle Night tonight and win back my tab.
I can float you.
Not necessary. I've got it in the bag.
Mike smiles at your faint attempt to sound self-assured and goes back to cleaning glasses. Okay, there were other topics here.
About Riddle Night. Did you ever establish any official rules?
I don't know about official, but you know the way it goes. Someone, Doc, this week, puts the riddles on the chalkboard. If you think you know the answer, tell him, and he'll tell you if you're right or wrong. Whoever gets the most of them wins their tab back. And you've dropped at least a couple of sawbucks tonight, haven't you?
Something like that.
Does that answer your question?
I need some help. I don't get...
Yeah, let's see if we can get more
You're a
clues.
little tough this week. You know Doc, but the theory's simple enough. The answer to each clue is a name, so we're looking for 10 names.
Yeah, we figured out that much. It's the names of bands.
Names of movies, you never know. Each name's been broken down into words that, when put together, sound like the name. And the clues are synonyms for the words.
Let's see what example he gives. I know how it works, but...
Huh? Give me an example.
Okay, say the clue is steel, flying animal, color of anger, domestic automobile manufacturer.
The clue is steel, flying animal, color of anger, domestic automobile manufacturer.
Thank you. Now, you'd figure out what those 4 words are. Steel could be Rob. A flying animal would be a bird. The color of anger is red. And Ford is a domestic car maker. So, what have you got?
Rob Bird, Red Ford.
Say it together.
Robert Red Ford. Robert Red Ford. Oh, Robert Redford. I get it. And it can be any name at all.
All the answers will have something in common, like
Right.
they'll all be movie actresses or TV shows or something. Once you realize what the category is, you can sometimes work backwards. For instance, if movie actresses were the category, you might think of the name Drew Barrymore and then see if any of the clues could be for that name.
I don't think I'd have guessed Drew Barrymore.
Well, movie actresses isn't the category, so don't worry. Neither is TV shows.
All right.
Do I have to tell Doc the category?
Nope. It's pretty obvious once you figure out just 1 or 2 of the names.
Right.
I think that covers everything.
Pretty much. Good luck. If you get stuck, don't feel shy about asking around for hints. Folks here aren't too competitive.
All right. Noah Gonzalez is a senior man at the Suffolk County Bomb Squad. You once saw him neatly defuse an exploding cigar, and then neatly defuse the guy who gave it to him.
Wondered when you'd get around to saying hi.
Oh yeah, I'm being real antisocial tonight. How's business?
Slow. You'd think bombs were out of style. Just as well. I'm getting old. I lost a long drink. He's never gonna let me forget it.
Give yourself a break. He's an Iron Man.
Always used to be able to beat him. Not anymore.
So, why has it been so quiet at work?
Got me. I mean, it's great. You know, it's hard to complain about lack of business. But it doesn't feel right, you know. It's not natural.
Maybe it's something on TV.
Haven't seen the King family special in years. Ditto Debbie Boone.
Could it be Baywatch?
Actually, we find domestic bombings go up right after Baywatch.
So, it can't be TV.
I will say, this game is, like, dated in a way that's actually kind of fun. Like, all these references sort of gain this air of mystique, you know? Like, you kind of know very vaguely what these things were, but you don't really know exactly what they were, you know? Because you weren't around for them, or you skipped them, stuff like that. I don't know, like, people sometimes, like, say something is dated in a really derogatory way, but sometimes I feel like that enhances the experience of something, you know? Like, it sort of defines something as media of its time. It gains, like, this historic significance. Like, you can look back at, say, the old Animaniacs TV show, that cartoon, and you see all these, like, celebrities who were somewhat well known at the time sort of making these, like, impersonator and cameo appearances, and it's just like, oh, this existed at that point in time. It's kind of fun in its own way, even if you don't necessarily get it, you know?
Maybe it's something in the water.
We checked. Couldn't find anything.
Not too paranoid.
You're saying we shouldn't be.
Maybe the war on drugs is having an effect.
The two of you exchange a look, then burst out laughing. Yeah. That's what I think of the war on drugs, too. This is smarter writing than I thought it would be. I'm really enjoying it, to be honest. There's just a hat there. A battered fedora. It's not for you, it's for Dora. Enough with these puns. You're just killing me. Where you try it on and look in the mirror. Not only does it do little for you, but it doesn't do the hat or mirror any favors too. There's a bar person. Just going through the list of regulars. Just bar people. Here's Fast Eddie. Fast Eddie Costigan, Callahan's longtime pianist, doesn't usually participate in the Pun Day Night, Riddle Night, and Tall Tale Night contests. But on Monday's Fireside Fillmore Sing-Along Night, he's got more hot licks than Rin Tin Tin.
Hey, Jake.
What's going on?
Nothing. It's been real quiet. Want to grab Lady Macbeth and liven up the joint?
Maybe later, okay?
Okay.
You participating in Riddle Night?
Yeah, not really. Glanced at it. Offhand could only get one clue, so...
Which one?
E.
The 4-sharp major key. It's E. Hello.
Ah, that actually helps. I think that's one of the ones that we weren't able to get. Oh, Squish. We've taken to calling this fellow Squish because nobody can pronounce his real name, which is, well, it's a sort of squishing noise that makes you want to wipe your mouth. You sense that he's getting ready to open up and spill his guts. You can only hope that that means the same thing on his planet that it means on your planet.
Jake, this is Zilch.
A pleasure to meet you. This is
Zilch. Streetl.
At least Mike knows how to talk to him.
My command
Huh.
or English speech
He can speak a little English.
presently. I attempt improvement. You may call me as squishing noise.
Well, how about just Squish for short?
Squish?
Zootet.
Well, little squishy. Good.
Okay. There's more bar people. They're not named, they probably won't have anything to say. There's a ladder up there. Okay, and I think we've talked to everybody here. We go up the ladder. Owing to its proximity to New York City, much of Long Island never gets darker than it is right now. If NYC is the city that never sleeps, Long Island is the island that never sleeps because its neighbors leaves its light on all night. Moon. Been a cloudy spring. The moon hasn't been out much lately. That would make it a shy, non-harvest moon. Hang around to you. Smog. Those silly liberal environmentalists keep ignoring the fact that smog makes for very pretty sunsets. The dumbwaiter. Interesting. There's something indefinably cool about having your drink served a la dumbwaiter in the summer. Every house should have one. If you ever own a bar, it's gonna have to have a dumbwaiter of its own. You'd have to go behind the bar, and that's Mike's domain. One particularly muggy summer night a couple of years ago that lent itself to a Bacchanalian? Bacchanalian. I think that's how it's pronounced. Revelry of mythic proportions. You learn to stuff yourself into the dumbwaiter shaft with the dumbwaiter beneath you. Or, to be more accurate, long drink learned to stuff yourself into the dumbwaiter shaft, but you enjoyed it. In the light of sobriety, the idea seems foolhardy and more suited to frat boys. I guess so.
Frat boys, what you gonna do?
Thank you. Oh, that's a funky antenna. This isn't just an antenna that pulls in some very odd channels. If you look at it from just the right angle and just the right light, looks like a Keith Haring painting. Okay, I think that's everything up here. Let's have another crack at this. We got most of them. We've only got a few left. Let's see. Cranky exist bootlegging devices, grind teeth, additionally green. Cranky. Mad Bee. Bootlegging devices. Correct ancient game bullion funeral transport. Right. Broth. It couldn't be. Maybe? Yeah. Nice. Okay. Propel with paddle, wildcat, vocal inflections. These last two are tough. Frankie exists. Frankie, Angry, Cross? Mad? Mad Bee, Angry Bee, Cross Bee. Cross Bee is a thing. Green, inexperienced. Wait. I'd need to look it up, but I think there's a band name that has Crosby and Young in it. Yeah, I'll look it up on my phone. Let's see. That's it. Okay. Yeah, that's a really hard one. If I didn't, like, have very, very vague memories of seeing that band name, I would never have gotten that. Okay, Propel with Pedal, Wildcat, Vocal Inflections. Last one. Propel with Paddle. Vocal inflections, words, terms. Yeah, this one's hard. Maybe I can get a clue somewhere. I already got the hint from Fast Eddie. Noah, do you have any hints, Noah?
You win the contest?
Sure am. You need help, sonny boy?
Yes, please.
Okay, this one was easy for me. When people irritate me, I get cross. I say, don't grate on my nerves, right? So I tried grate for irritate, and it worked perfectly.
Okay, that's one for one we solved.
I already got that one. Give me another.
Well, there was a second clue for a different puzzle than what I said. Wink, wink.
Oh, was there?
What's up?
Didn't notice.
So why has it been so quiet at work?
God. But it...
Maybe it's something...
Yeah.
Could it... Act... So... Maybe the...
Come on.
What's up?
You win the contest?
Sure am.
Yes.
Okay, this one was easy for me. When people irritate me, I get cross. I say, great, but that hasn't happened in years.
I already got...
Well, there was a second clue.
Maybe Doc has something.
I need a clue.
Yeah, but that's one of the things I've always liked about you.
Seriously, I know how to solve them, but I'm stuck in neutral.
Yeah, but it's just not fair to the other boys and girls. I'll pass along one little thought, though. That fibrous cellulose I mentioned in one of the riddles.
Yeah? Yeah?
It's wood.
Cool.
Well, we got that one.
Hello?
Oh, this guy does have a few things to talk about.
Things on the home world.
My world, very confused. Civilization there is... Wait, doing conversion. Is millions of your months old. Then, 3 weeks ago last Tuesday, we discovered beneath the surface of the planet technology far beyond ours. initial thought is that planet is really spaceship disguised as planet. But when we entered inner orbit spaceship, we find
This is the part I like.
inside spaceship is enormous asteroid.
So you thought you were living on a planet, but it's really a spaceship made to look like a planet, and the core of your planet is an asteroid inside the spaceship.
That is what we believed as well. Scientists probing asteroids now have evidence that asteroids only look like asteroids, but it's actually spaceship of even more advanced race.
Huh. You'd think with all that advanced thinking, one of those civilizations could come up with something more original than making their spacecraft look like asteroids.
Yes. And the deeper you dig, the smarter you find out your ancestors were. You must be feeling pretty backward right about now.
I was not, until you pointed it out.
Okay. Maybe Mike has a hint.
Yeah, up here.
So, how are you doing on tonight's riddles?
Really haven't been paying any attention.
Want to work on it together? I'll split the take with you. 80-20.
Do I look like I was born yesterday?
You don't look like you were born.
Okay. He doesn't have a clue. How about Josie?
Evening, Jake.
Officer
I'm a fit.
So,
She just goes through this again.
Nope.
Okay, it doesn't look like we're gonna get any more hints. So we just have to figure out this last one on our own. Pedal with a paddle. Wildcat vocal inflections. Maybe if I look up some wildcats, I'll get an idea. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Wildcats. Let's see. I know there's like a sports team. What sport was it? Like basketball, I think? You know, I bet there are a ton of sports teams that use Wildcat. Kinds of wildcats. Yeah, not getting any ideas here. This one's hard. Propel with paddle. Maybe if I look that up. The word for propelling with a paddle. Or push force. hell. Hell with paddle. Okay. I don't want to get stuck on this forever, so I'm just gonna look this up on the walkthrough. I got every single other one, so I think I will give myself just this one, just so we can keep going here. Okay. Here we go. Well, I don't get that. A different one has why it's that. Yeah, I don't see any walkthroughs that explain the answers. Here we go. Here's one. Perfect. But this one doesn't. This one has literally every answer except this one. This is okay. I bet this. Okay, here we go. This might. It can't be that. Yeah, that's what I thought. Is this just like a hell with paddle row? Row? Seriously? A double? No wonder I couldn't get that. I assumed that that answer was already taken. There are 2 rolling stones. That is unbelievable. No wonder I couldn't get that.
Astounding! 100%!
I'm impressed.
And you did it without any help, right?
Mike, give this man back his tab. And he's gonna
Not
spend
quite.
the night for me.
Coming right up.
I hereby pronounce Riddle Night at an end. Jake, you want this left where you can display your genius and bask in the adulation of your devoted fans?
Nah.
Nah. Doc wheels the blackboard into the back room and everyone goes back to partying. Okay. It looks like everybody's moved around now. See what Mickey Finn's got to say now.
How's your love life? Pitiful.
Hey, are you kidding?
Mm-hmm. That good?
I don't like to brag.
Wait a minute. Your love life is going great, and you don't want to brag about it? You're not really Jake Stonebender.
Of course I am.
Then how come I never see the two of you in the same room together?
Well, you got me there.
Hello, human being?
Tell me about your race.
Our planet is our system for government is
Mm-hmm.
and our chief
Yes, yes. I understand all of that. Mm-hmm.
And what else would you like to know?
How do you keep from hurting your tongue?
Wait.
Wait. Okay. Biker, do you got anything more to say?
Hey, I told you some stuff would happen tonight.
You were right. This is most amusing, and I'm really enjoying learning your language, you know?
You're doing very well.
That is exactly correct. I am doing very well.
He seems like he's having a good time. Okay, who else is around? Josie.
Hi, Jake.
You're talking about beans.
It's my opinion.
Talking about those beans.
You know chocolate, right? Theobroma cacao, which translates to food of the gods.
Hey, no proselytizing.
Yes, I am familiar with chocolate.
Doc, on the other hand, seems to feel that coffee...
Oh, well, when you say it that way, I think that coffee, at least the way Mike makes it God's blessing, is easily superior to chocolate. More complex, more sophisticated, less reliant on sweeteners and vanilla and other additives, and lecithin and emulsifier.
Coffee is so pedestrian, and chocolate has a lot less caffeine. What do you think, Jake?
Yeah.
If I tell you which one I really prefer, one of you is going to be pissed.
That doesn't matter. Just speak your mind.
Yeah, just be honest. Don't worry about losing one of us as a friend over something as trivial as this.
Yeah, you've got plenty of friends. You can afford to lose at least one.
Right.
Well, I guess I prefer chocolate on a more sensuous level.
See?
This is anecdotal evidence. It doesn't prove anything.
If he had said he liked coffee better, you wouldn't think so.
Oh, of course I would.
How did all this come up?
Josie reaches into her pocket and unfolds a small brochure, which she then hands to you.
This is from my time, Jake.
You skim the brochure. It's an ad for a brand of chocolate you've never heard of. It also outlines the process by which chocolate is manufactured from bean to bar.
Yeah?
Here, look at this paragraph.
She snatches back the brochure and points to a particular paragraph, which she shoves in your face.
The world's greatest chocolate is believed to have been grown in one small area in the Brazilian rainforest. Unfortunately, this discovery was made too late to save the grove of trees, later designated Theobroma cacao ultimasarum, and exists only in a couple of pods too damaged to be viable. The loss of these trees to the chocolate world can never be estimated, as they were destroyed by the Faxon Castaroga Pencil Company.
The Pencil Company.
Operations
Jeez.
It goes on to reveal when the grove was believed to have been destroyed.
When's that?
Tomorrow.
This tomorrow? You mean tomorrow?
That'd be the one. I think we should head right over to Faxon Castaroga headquarters in Manhattan and stop them.
It's nighttime.
Doesn't have to be. What do you say, Jake? Want to come along? You're a
Oh.
singer. You know how to raise your voice in protest against the pig dogs of the fascist military-industrial complex.
Interesting words from a cop.
You with me or not?
Yeah. Yeah, let's go do it.
Sure, why not? Maybe we'll go down in history.
All right.
It's a wild goose chase, I tell you.
You ready to start, or do you want to stick around for a bit?
We'll chat to people a little bit.
Let me chat up the natives a little while longer. I'll let you know when I'm ready to go.
Fair enough. Don't wait too long, okay?
Don't worry. I'll get back to you.
All right.
Josie and I are going out for some hot chocolate.
See, Doc, at least somebody here knows that chocolate is more satisfying than coffee.
Look, let's not get back to the same old grind.
Yeah, I suppose. Been there, done that.
Please stop.
You think you're going to accomplish. Just leave the roast of us out of this.
This is painful. Okay, does Scruffy Man have anything to say now? When you try to talk to this man, he casts his eyes downward as if to indicate that he'd rather not talk. You have no idea what his story is, but you may learn it eventually. Most people who find Callahan's open up after a while. Okay, fair enough. These guys still talking? Yeah. Want me free to talk? Nah, still not talking. Back to Noah.
Yes, sir.
I hope you realize now that I am the champion.
You got help.
Maybe so, but you didn't think I was the competitive type, and I mopped the floor with all of you.
I said you weren't the competitive type, and I take it back. You're competitive. And you don't gloat. I like that.
I don't like the way he doesn't gloat. He comes off sounding so much like gloating.
Yeah, no kidding. Here's Mike Callahan.
What do you mean?
I thought I heard you telling Josie you were going to go and help her do something.
I am. I just haven't left yet.
See, any other named people we haven't talked to yet? No. We talked to everybody. Let's go out with Josie and figure out this chocolate stuff. Probably waiting outside. Here we go. You step out of Callahan's and Josie follows right behind you.
Follow me.
Walks down Callahan's driveway and out to 25A. You walk slowly behind her, curious as to why she's not taking her cycle or having you drive your truck. Josie hails a cab and you run to join her as she climbs in. She has the driver take you to the nearest Long Island Railroad station where she pays for tickets for the two of you to Penn Station. Hey, there we go. As you emerge from the dank, urine-scented subway, you're surprised to see daylight.
Hey, just how long were we on that train?
So I rewound the clock a few hours. I thought it would be nice to give ourselves a running start. Besides, I figure we should start at the top, at Fax and Castaroga, and see if we can't just do this the easy way.
Why'd we take the subway? Why not just zap us here? Or are the time police not supposed to take riders?
Time we can handle. Space, we're not quite there yet. I want to go from time to time, I can do it. I want to go from place to place, I have to hoof it, just like everybody else.
And here I thought you could do anything.
No, I only do a few things, but I do them very, very well.
Okay. Masochist. This woman keeps asking about the various flavors of pretzels, and the Pretzel Man keeps telling her he only has one flavor. She must be from some Scandinavian country where they have whole department stores devoted to different flavored pretzels. Buying a pretzel from one of these vendors is a form of legalized gambling. Will you get the one that's coated with salt over every millimeter, or the one with only 3 grains of salt on the whole thing? Are those black lines on the bottom simply scorched, or is it road grit? Will it be stale or totally mushy? Odds of winning are 1 in 3,644,309. That's very exact there. Let's buy one. Give the vendor $1 and he hands you a pretzel. Take a bite of the pretzel. It's soft, lukewarm, undersalted, and a little bit gritty.
I think I've had enough.
You see? You spend money on something like that, you end up regretting it. And you spoil your dinner.
You've got great maternal instincts.
Don't talk with your mouth full.
We got a Pretzel. Pretzel Man. 10-1, this guy doesn't even make the pretzels himself. You make small talk with the Pretzel Man, who insists on being called a pretzel person. He reveals that his products are actually pretzels, and they can't legally be called pretzels because they're really made of dried, reconstituted pretzel flakes. This way they all come out looking the same and they stack easier for shipment. Okay. As if anyone would eat something like that. Eye roller. This freely sweating rollerblader has stopped to look in the window of the sushi restaurant and is checking out the marvelous plastic food displayed therein. The plastic raw tuna is looking especially shiny and surreal today. Give New York shit to the chef. That doesn't work, but at least you tried. This must be Bertram, owner of Bertram Sushi Shack. He looks about as Japanese as Ahmed. The guy who runs your local Texas barbecue joint looks Texan. You walk over to Bertram and ask how he can afford to sell sushi so cheap. He sighs and signals you to come closer, leans over and whispers, "It's all chicken, tinted different colors." I knew it! I knew it! How deep does a conspiracy go? Cameraman. Kid winding and shooting looks like a native. He's probably a photography student from NYU or Columbia or the New School.
Nice to see young people advancing.
Ouch. Why in the world would you expose your lousy sense of humor like that?
No, they just keep coming.
Repeating. A negative, very good feeling from seeing
punishment. The punishment.
Uncle. Phew. Aperture proud of yourself.
Nice to see that these 900-line psychic services haven't put all the corner store mom and pop tarot readers out of business. You duck your head into the palmistry shop. You are immediately hit in the face by a sickening wave of incense, reminding you of an ex-girlfriend who used to troll herself with the same overwhelming scent. Now, what was it called?
Patchouli.
God bless you.
Shopper. This keen-eyed shopper closely examines the posted credentials of the fortune teller. According to the list, the fortune teller is a member of the Professional Psychics Board, the Affiliated Psychics of America, and the Psychic Retailers Association. She is also a contributor to the non-profit cable Channeling Channel and is a graduate of I Know All About You. That last one's a stretch, jeez. Isn't it nice to see that consumers are learning how to shop smart? Put New York City on the palmistry shop. Tags on the sunglasses bear little tags that say, similar to those as seen on TV, and explain, accept no imitations. These are real amber blockers, TM, guaranteed not to fade, peel, crack, or split. Don't you just hate it when your sunglasses peel? Hold on. Let's lower this a little. Jeez. That's fine. Where? You slip on a pair of purple mirrored, dichromatic, iridescent sunglasses.
Those are the latest looking sunglasses. They say, hey, clear the way. Badass coming through.
Really? I thought they said, help, I've been bitten by a radioactive horsefly.
Despite the incredible values offered by this charming out-of-the-way boutique, you don't want to spend what little cash you have on an amber blockers, TM. Browsing man. A slightly disoriented old half-blind gentleman, thin webs of skin over his eyes, is browsing by the sunglasses. In the process, he's touching each and every pair of them. Come on. It's COVID, man. You gotta be careful about that. You get diseases over them. Browser introduces himself as Ned Scape and explains that he needs sunglasses because of his webbed sight. His breath smells like a combination of hot links and Java. I see. So are you a navigator of some sort? It kind of makes you want to URL. Here's the shopkeeper's description of himself from the personals column. DWM, Tom Selleck look like 47 but looks 30. Brown hair, eyes, height, weight proportional, loves the outdoors, travel, animals, quiet times. ISO SDWF 20 to 35. Must be trim and attractive, blondes preferred. Photo a must.
Where can I get an outfit like yours?
Independently owned and operated, my friend.
I mean, the outfit you're wearing.
One of a kind. You can't get these anymore. Saw this guy on a computer wearing one of these and said, hey, sharp. Had to have this made special.
I'm from the State Attorney General's office.
Get out of here.
I am.
Every bum who comes around here says he's from the State Attorney General's office. Thinks I'm going to give him money for booze. You're the fifth one today. Get out of here.
Josie, what do I tell you?
Get out of
Tell me
here.
with the FBI.
Hey, I'm not really from the State Attorney General. I'm FBI.
Knock it off.
Don't make me have to prove it.
Right. You know how many so-called FBI agents I get in here every day? In fact, I don't care if you're with the FBI or not. I don't got any hookers here, and I can't arrange anything.
So what do I do now?
Pretend you're CIA.
You flash your wallet quickly at the shopkeeper.
All right, sir. I'm Agent Sculder, CIA. This is my partner, Agent Mullet.
You're CIA?
That's right, sir.
Okay, you gotta go to Phil's place. He's got the store, same location, next block down. He's got everything you asked for. The nitrous oxide, the anteater, the rotating brushes. He says it's all taken care of.
Well, he believed me anyway.
What else do we have here?
Do you have any special sales today?
Everything.
You mean everything's on sale?
Now we're having a sale on everything. Every sale's different. The sunglasses are half off, the t-shirts are 2 for 1, the sweaters are reduced 50%, and if you buy a mug, you get a second one for a penny. So, how much you get off depends on how much you have, on what you want.
I'm looking for something in particular.
What?
The fake ID.
A fake ID.
Which one?
I should get a green card, just in case.
We're out of green cards. They get bought faster than I can print them. Last week I got them in on Monday, Tuesday
He
morning.
just says, oh yeah, I got some of them,
Picking
but
up a whole bunch of blank real ones from the Department of Immigration and Naturalization. Ran out of those too this past weekend.
Never mind. I see where the mugs are now.
There's a closeout sale on those.
statuettes of liberty. Like a New Yorker would ever buy one of these. Give me a break. Give me a tired, poor, huddled break. Rather than stripped to the waist, you hold a t-shirt up to your body.
No, it's somebody who has even less taste than you do.
Oh, I missed the dialogue.
What do you think? Is it me?
No, it's somebody who has even less taste than you do.
They just advertise they have fake IDs. There's a police officer right there. Right next to the sign. There's a precocious teenager. From the amazed look on this young man's face, you'd think he'd never seen crappy merchandise before. Then he looks at you and looks around, and you realize his face is just shaped in a perpetual gawk, much as yours was when you were his age. You ask the young fella if he's from around here. He looks at you and Josie with seeming incomprehension and looks away.
Exchange student.
You think?
I hope.
The bag man here. Whenever you see a homeless man or woman, you can't help but wonder about that 1% of all street people who are actually millionaires, either just trying to experience life from a different angle, or who put a few dollars in the bank 40 years ago and forgot all about it. Boy, that's one tired policeman. The policeman takes off his hat and scratches his copper top as he introduces himself as Alkaline. Alkaline, are you serious? He can't tell you how many guys he's charged with battery, but the cells are... Why? This is like dad joke city. This is the most dad jokes I've seen concentrated in one place ever. It's absurd. That the old man. What's up with you? And this guy is cool. He isn't wearing baggy pants to be in. He's wearing baggy pants to be old. As you get closer to the old man, you realize that he's keeping up a running commentary under his breath. He's either rehearsing or, more likely, reliving a speech to somebody about not throwing away other people's mail. And this kind of thing creeps you out, so you make an effort to not listen to him. This old man seems undecided about what to do next, but boy, he's glad to be holding whatever's in that bag. You say hello to the man. He explains that he's waiting to meet his son on the corner. They're going to go play chess in the park and talk. Then maybe out for a soda. They'll laugh and talk and generally treat each other nicely, then they'll go home. Just imagine. They're not even members of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. That's either a fire hydrant or a short, squat, heavily armored guy trying to blend in with the scenery. You struggle hopelessly with the bolts on the fire hydrant, somehow imagining that you can save the rainforest by flooding this block of Manhattan. The bolts refuse to loosen, but you apparently have a few loose screws already. Fair enough. You head into the legs and arms, look around the lobby for someone or something helpful, and find nothing except a desk clerk with a major attitude problem. How about the doorman? Mention such gracious amenities as free phone calls within a one-floor radius, free white terry cloth bathrobes, chained to the wall to prevent theft, and at the in-hotel restaurant, Le Pretension, the continental breakfast features their famous bottomless thimble of orange juice. But their motto is, we're headed to our feet to put the legs and arms hand in hand with quality. So the doorman explains they also have daily complimentary airport limousines to the airport of the hotel's choice, but actually the odds are quite decent that you'll make it to the right one. These wire mesh trash cans are superior to the old-fashioned garbage containers because they let you see what you're snarfing before you snarf it. They also have the exclusive flow-through ventilation system for keeping the trash fresh and perfuming the atmosphere for blocks around. Oh, fantastic. Let's root through the trash. Embarrassed but anxious to observe proper adventure game protocol, TM, you poke through the layers of trash and find nothing. At least...
Hey, garbage picker, did everyone see that? I can't believe you, Jake Stonebender of Long Island, was poking through the garbage. You should be ashamed.
Thank you so much.
What the loiterer got to say? He appears to be holding a conversation with an imaginary 6-foot bouncer named Harvey. Hey, don't you interrupt, Harvey. Your first instinct is to shake this guy by the shoulders and shout reason into his face. But then something holds you back. You can't see anything, but it looks exactly like 2 strong hands pinning your arms to your sides. And a meter maid. The meter maid is merrily writing out a ticket for this car. The foolish driver apparently didn't remember that alternate side of the street parking regulations are reversed on weekdays between 2:30 and 4:30 p.m. following a Monday holiday, unless a snow emergency exists, except Tuesdays after 6:30 p.m. and during street cleaning. Otherwise, when only the 2-hour parking zones on eastbound one-way streets are exempted from extended meter hours, you can't park for more than 10 minutes, unless the signs clearly indicate otherwise by permitting those rules to be lifted on alternative weekdays. Unbeknownst to either you or the meter maid, the sad truth is that the car's driver, in attempting to figure out whether or not he could park here, suffered a mild aneurysm and was moved to Mount Sinai Hospital. Not holiday. I hope they get a holiday after that. Oh, I see somebody there. Hold up. No, I do not want to be a big shot. Thank you. Goodbye. You are banned. Bye, bot. Sucks, doesn't it? Yep. Okay, so we circled around back here. You try to open the revolving door and end up with an ugly bruise on your patella. So you don't open it, you push. You enter the office building and take the elevator to the 15th floor. Well, actually, you first go to the 24th floor because you got into the wrong bank of elevators. So you had to take the elevators back down to the lobby and then up to the 15th floor. Technically, though, you didn't take the express elevators back down the lobby because you got out on the first floor thinking it was the ground floor. It's not. So you have to take the stairwell down 1 flight to the lobby. But, as you discover too late, the stairwell doors are locked on the inside. After pounding on the stairwell door for a while, you decide that you'll have to climb up floor by floor and hope to find one of the doors unlocked. So, 6 flights and 2 elevator rides later, exhausted but congratulating yourself for all the exercise you've gotten today, you emerge on the 15th floor and shuffle into the swank offices of Faxon Castaroga. So let's look at this brochure while we're here. Brochure for Godivanta Chocolate Company. You notice that the year in the back flap in small print is over 50 years in the future. Sinful, decadent, rich. Words that come to mind whenever we think of our customers, the people who buy Godivanta chocolate. Truly one-of-a-kind, hand-dipped chocolates. Because with the price of Godivanta, we only have to sell a couple of pounds a year. Valentine's Day, anniversaries, birthdays, homeowners' loan approvals. The occasions for Godivanta chocolates are quite simply the occasions of your life. We buy our beans directly from Brazil, where our buyers are so demanding that each year, 20 or 30 local beaners lose their lives in an effort to bring us the rarest blend of cacao beans on Earth. I think in certain contexts that word beaners is a slur, so please do not call anybody that. The only beans that surpass ours are from an ancient strain of the plant now extinct, and these beans are lost to the ages. The world's greatest chocolate is believed to have been grown in one small area in the Brazilian rainforest. Unfortunately, this discovery was made too late to save the grove of trees, later designated Theobroma cacao altus Ultimasorum, something like that. Ultimasorum, and exists only in a couple of pods too damaged to be viable. The loss of these trees to the chocolate world can never be estimated, as they were destroyed by the Faxon-Castaroga Pencil Company during its clear-cutting operations in Boa Vista in the spring of 1997. We process our beans by hand to retain the full flavor of 100% real chocolate. The beans are scooped from their pods, washed, and then roasted. Each bean is cracked to reveal its nib, the stuff of which chocolate is made. The nibs are ground between enormous steel rollers several times to achieve a smooth quality. The chocolate is then sweetened and conched, a mellowing process in which the chocolate is constantly stirred while being heated and simultaneously cooled by a blast of fresh air. Once molded and cooled, the chocolate is of perfect eating quality. But at Gaudivanta, that is only the start. Our centers, creams, nougats, and occasional bonus diamond jewelry are prepared according to exacting family recipes. The centers are enrobed in our exclusive blends of milk, dark, and white chocolate, and shipped immediately by a personal courier who must remain refrigerated at all times to maintain optimal storage temperature. Delight, discovery, delicious. These are no ordinary chocolates. Not with flavors like lemon pepper, buttermilk ranch, blue raspberry, beer, polenta, creamery surprise, and over 7 more. To arrange for the delivery of Gaudivanta chocolates on your sector, contact one of our personal consultants on the Hypernet, or you may contact our loan department for easy terms. Find out why Gaudivanta chocolates are the most expensive your money can buy. Gaudivanta chocolate, when you couldn't care less about spending the very most. Okay. That's a lot of detail for like a silly auxiliary item. A tall gentleman is sitting on the couch. From his nervous gestures, the way he whispers to himself occasionally, and the fact that even though he reeks of aquavelva, it isn't quite masking the smell of fear, you guess that he's an applicant waiting for his interview.
Here for an interview?
The man nods his head yes and chuckles weakly. You squeeze into the couch and rest your weary feet momentarily.
Rested, energized, ready to go?
Sure am. Say, this thing really works. What'd you call it again?
It's a couch.
Gosh, I'll have to remember that. Thanks.
Thanks. Looks perfect for sliding on, but you know better than to take off your shoes here. Let's lie on the floor. You and Josie stage a brief sit-in, but fail to attract enough media attention to pressure Faxon-Castaroga to change their ways. So you stand up once again. To let you know that this is a hip-hop company that can really swing, the Faxon brass have installed this impressive bank of monitors. They are currently showing The Story of the Pencil, starring who else? DeForest Kelly, James Woods, and Twiggy. Turn off. The monitors have no visible controls. We can't stop it. A filing cabinet. A standard metal filing cabinet has been placed outside the Human Resources Department. You open the top drawer of the filing cabinet and page through the applications while Josie attempts to block anyone from seeing you.
HMO. Alexander Robert, Asrotanico Thinkacorn, Demeric Clotilde Benson Floydy.
Learning anything?
Yeah, whoever filed these sucks at alphabetizing.
After a few minutes of fruitless searching, you close the filing cabinet drawer. Oh, applications. A tray of employment applications sits atop the filing cabinet. It stirs up memories of your father's words. Yep. Bum, 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 bum. Get a job. You take an application from the paper tray and a sleek, factory-fresh Fasten-Casteroga pencil.
What are you planning on doing? Getting a job here and subverting from within?
Not exactly.
With Josie in mind, you take a second application. You and Josie take turns filling out the applications with fictional biographical information. You were a rail splitter in Kentucky before you became a professional philosopher, and now you want to go back into woodworking. Josie was a consultant for the Bureau of Planned Obsolescence, for whom she created a computer program that would do exactly what she did, thus ending their need for her. It was only years later that she realized her mistake. We got a filled out application here. A gaggle of clashers are all talking about last night's installment of the miniseries Not With My Daughter You Don't.
Excuse me, but who should I talk to about saving a particular kind of tree in Brazil that your company is about to destroy?
The clashers stare at you for a moment, taking in your unbusinesslike attire and slightly raggedy appearance. They turn to look at each other, roll their eyes, and one of them shrugs. Another of them points to the closed door to the left, then they resume their conversation. Okay. A desiccated, sickly-looking plant, supported by a bamboo pole, is withering under the merciless, vibrant...
That's if you kiss what?
No, a kind of rubber tree.
You want to rub her tree? You mean if you kiss her?
No, it's a member of the mulberry family.
I don't know whose family she's from, or why you're talking about kissing and rubbing her, but this is getting too kinky even for me.
Okay. This bamboo pole looks a little suspicious. I wonder if we can take it. Yeah, we can. Shaking damp sphagnum from the base of the pole, you take it out of the pot. You can almost hear the plant making non-loosed sounds. Okay. Hello, welcome, Lavender. This game is Callahan's Crosstime Saloon. It's about a little community in New York surrounding a saloon. And in it, people sort of help each other with their problems. And it's sort of like cross-time, cross-space. So there's like aliens, vampires, funky shit. Yeah, it's based on a book series of the same name. You can tell how important an executive is by the size of his or her door. Sure enough, according to the plaque, that's the office of the company president, Sigmund Kiskolin.
Kiskolin? Kiskolin? What kind of name is that?
I don't know.
The best name.
From down under.
Think so? To me, it sounds closer to Baltic.
You mean around the back of the peninsula?
Yeah.
Okay, this secretary, looks like she won't be very hopeful. The receptionist looks like she's sitting on one of the company's products. The pencil company.
Yes?
My name is Jake Stonebender. This is my associate. We'd like to speak to Mr. Kiskolin.
I'm sorry, Mr. Kiskolin cannot be disturbed.
He's expecting us.
He is? And the name?
Bond. James Bond.
I can't check Mr. Kiskolin's appointment calendar without a name.
Just tell him Mr. Carpaccio is here to discuss an overdue loan payment.
Mr. Carpaccio, is it? I thought your name was Stonebender.
That's my street name, honey. You go around telling people your name is Carpaccio, you make a lot of people very nervous.
I can understand that. I try to stay away from raw meat myself. Well, Mr. Carpaccio, I'm afraid you'll need to go to accounts payable, 12th floor.
This was a personal loan in the 5-figure range.
It was. Now, why would a man worth $20 million take out a tiny loan from a local thug?
I'm not a thug.
If you're not, you will be.
I think not.
Let's not play games.
Then why am I here?
Do you want the truth?
If you think I can handle the truth.
I am not going to let you in to see Mr. Kiskolin, period. Do I make myself clear?
Crystal.
Okay. I think there's another way.
My name is Jake Stonebender. This is my associate.
I'm sorry, Mr.
Let's try
You're in
this.
denial. Mr. Kiskolen is very disturbed, and the sooner you stop enabling him, the sooner we'll be able to help him. Now let us pass.
Uh-huh. Mr. Kiskolin's psychiatric team and his handler were here yesterday. And you were not among them. Nice try, Mr. Stonebender. I'm afraid Mr. Kiskolin isn't receiving anyone from off the street today. But thank you for coming by.
Oh, she's good. She's very good.
Yes?
I'm sure we can get something.
Tell us about employment opportunities.
I am not human resources. I am the president's personal assistant.
You're George Stephanopoulos?
That's Castaroga's president's personal assistant. Human resources is down the hall behind you.
Why are you also the receptionist?
Our receptionist is on the 10th floor. As you would have known had you stopped there first.
We wanted to speak directly to Mr. Kiskolen.
To ask him about employment opportunities?
Yeah, I mean, damn. She ran rings around my logic.
Yeah.
Gotta be something we can get out of this.
My name is...
I'm sorry, Miss...
Should have seen that one coming. Okay, well, thanks anyway.
Not at all. Yes.
Not that.
My name...
I'm sorry, Miss...
He's expecting us.
He is. And the name?
No, I don't think he's expecting the name.
That's a little joke. Your name, please?
Stonebender. Jake Stonebender.
The secretary glances perfunctorily at the calendar behind her, not really needing to look to know you're bluffing.
Stonebender. Stonebender. Funny I don't have an appointment for a stonebender. Would you care to make one? We have something open for the 20th of next month.
No, I'm afraid it needs to be today.
That's out of the question. Mr. Kiskolen is leaving on a business trip late this afternoon and positively can't accept any walk-in appointments.
What if I told you it was an emergency?
You're not a member of the immediate family, right?
There's no good answer to that question, is there?
She smiles knowingly and shakes her head.
Because, even if I lied to you about it, you'd know I was lying, wouldn't you?
She closes her eyes and nods her head.
What if I said, don't you know how it is?
Oh, I know how it is. I'm as hip to the jive as any of you young people. Let me tell you something in your own language so that you understand. Mr. Kiskolen, is one fly dude. I will not sit here and permit you to diss him, and he is way too fresh for you. So kick it to the curb, my man.
So 90s. She glowers at you, grinning superiorly and utterly convinced she has just delivered a stunning put-down that should shake you to the core of your being. I think even in the 90s that would have been considered out of it.
What if I told you he's about to be responsible for the extinction of a rare plant species of singular beauty and inestimable value?
Every day's the day he becomes responsible for the extinction of a rare plant species. And they're all amazingly beautiful and of inestimable value.
But we're talking chocolate here.
Then I suggest you contact the chocolate companies and see if they care. I know I don't. I like butterscotch.
I figured you for butterscotch.
Now, if you'll excuse me...
What if I begged?
Out of the question. I'm very sorry.
You're not sorry at all.
That's true. I'm afraid I'm not.
And you're not really afraid either.
No.
What if I told you I'm completely at a loss to continue with my life until I speak to him?
The secretary rolls her eyes and flutters her eyelids in a spectacular display of impatience.
Well, you'll just have to put your life on hold until the 20th. Shall I put you down, Mr. Rockefeller, was it?
Stonebender, and you've already put me down.
No, I haven't.
Does he ever come out of that office?
She looks at you demurely.
The elevators are right out that door and to your left.
It was a simple question.
He often comes out when he hears people abusing their coffee break privileges.
Ah, that's gotta be a hint. That has got to be a hint. That feels too specific not to. I wonder if there's like a coffee machine somewhere around here. Cursory examination reveals this to be some sort of gigantic pencil suspended on fishing line.
It looks hermetically sealed.
I wonder if hermetically came from the root word hermit.
Do you?
What does the plaque say? The plaque explains that this is a scale model of Faxon Castaroga's first pencil from 1842. In those days, you could buy 1,000 million of them for $150. You open one of the doors a crack, and a tired-looking man at a word processor says, "Yes," without even looking up. Caught without a thought-out response, you say, "See you at the show," and close the door. That ought to keep him wondering for a while. That door is the same. A small sign next to the door identifies this as the Human Resources Department. The adjustable vent overhead is supposed to help control the rate of the airflow, but since the air in the windowless building is merely recirculated, the vent really just controls the rate of infection. It's currently closed. What if we open it? Purely mounted. Vent's too high up, or you're too far down. Wait, we have something that might help there. This thing's long, isn't it? Like 2 feet. Maybe we can use that. Hey! Nice. Wielding the bamboo pole like a punter, you're able to push up the little lever and open up the louvres. With the vent open, the cacophony from the group on coffee break is broadcast to all the other offices with open vents, including, apparently, Sigmund Kiss-Colin's office. If I didn't just randomly think to do that, I don't think I would have thought to do that. That it seems like a little bit of adventure game logic there. Not very well telegraphed.
Miss Hasselblad, how long has this coffee break been going on?
Only about 5 minutes, sir.
Oh, good. Then it's over.
The employees, properly chastened, take their coffee and shuffle back to their offices.
How long, really?
Coming up on 10 minutes.
Write them up.
Oh, hey, this guy's out here. Might be able to talk to him. First, there's gotta be something these guys were blocking here. You wonder momentarily if anyone in the Manhattan business world realizes that every time someone takes a drink from a water cooler, it's like a knife in the heart of every worker at the New York Water Authority. Inside this cabinet is a veritable treasure trove. Cups, plastic spoons, non-dairy creamer, packets of coffee, coffee filters, free kinds of sweeteners, the kind that rots your teeth, the kind that causes cancer, and the kind that nobody's quite sure yet what it will do to you. And a couple packets of hot chocolate left over from the Carter administration. Yeah, the computer game company on the 3rd floor, they have some stuff worth stealing. Don't copy that floppy. Let's use the cooler. Use it for what? A doorstop? An armrest? Don't be so vague next time. Oh, there's a yellow post-it. Small yellow post-it has been scotch taped to the Mr. Coffee, right by the Kleenex and the Excedrin. We figured as long as we were violating trademarks, we might as well go whole hog. Hog provided courtesy of Oscar Mayer. Says the same thing as every post-it tapes at every coffee machine in the country. If you take the last cup of coffee, please turn off the burner to prevent scorching. Okay. Alright, let's talk to this guy. Sigmund looks at you impatiently.
Yes?
We need to speak to you about your logging operations in Brazil.
What about it?
There's a grove of extremely rare trees on land that you're due to clear cut shortly.
If you haven't already.
And?
Well, we were hoping to persuade you that these trees are worth saving.
Why?
You glance over at Josie.
They produce cacao beans.
Cacao trees are not endangered.
These are.
These aren't regular cacao trees. They're of an extremely rare variety.
The vast majority of our cutting is domestic cedar. We do some cutting in Brazil, all of which is perfectly legal and authorized by the Brazilian government. I deal with...
All we're talking about is...
Let me finish. I deal with environmentalists every day, and I have made concessions to almost every such group extant. I will not now be bullied by the Chocolate Alliance.
Chocolate Alliance.
For my time.
As you and Josie look on incredulously, Sigmund turns to his secretary.
Miss Hasselblad, these came to me by mistake.
He hands some tickets to his secretary, spins on his heel, walks into his office, and shuts the door forcefully. Miss Hasselblad glances at the tickets and tacks them to the bulletin board behind her. With a smug smile aimed directly at you and Josie, she returns to her work. She just froze them up there. What are they? Sigmund's tickets to Brazil are tacked up on the bulletin board. You reach for the tickets, but the secretary grabs your hand.
Excuse me. Step away from the tickets.
I was just looking.
Well, move along. There's nothing to see here.
Okay. So we've got an objective here. We gotta get those tickets. Hey, Underbed Umbra, how are you doing? Thank you for the raid. Right, so we got that stick-it note on a coffee pot. So I'm thinking our solution here is going to be related to that. Oh, there are burner switches here. We can turn that burner on. Switch the burner on, which begins to heat up the coffee. Okay, okay. Oh, we can take the coffee pot. Like there's still a couple cups of coffee in there. Let's drink some. You tilt the pot back and the sludge slowly moves towards your waiting lips. As it crawls inexorably forward, you can't help thinking about its probable taste, its probable temperature, your table manners. You press the pot away just as the coffee sludge is about to touch your lips. Okay, so we are playing Callahan's Crosstime Saloon. It's a adventure game based on the series of books of the same name. Unfortunately, these books are kind of out of print, so it's a little bit of a black box. Like, it's a little hard to get a hold of these books. So this game is sort of in an interesting position of being related to sort of quasi lost media. Like, it's not totally lost, it's just like out of print. But you know what I mean, right? It's like this very mysterious thing. Sort of a cultural touchstone lost to time. So what are we gonna do with this coffee? Maybe we offer it to the secretary. You pour the coffee pot on the secretary. You start to tip the pot over her head, but she rolls her chair away from you.
What do you think you're doing? Do you want me to call security?
Jake, I know you're just playing, but try not to alienate her too much. She may be of use to us.
I want to test my theory.
Which is?
That she uses so much hairspray that anything you pour on her will beat up and run off.
Well, pour it on her, and chances are you'll get beat up and run off.
Okay, so we need to use this coffee on something. We offer it to the applicants. The applicant shakes his head. He must be nervous enough without the coffee. Have we ever gone in here? You saunter fearlessly into the Human Resources Department and hand both your applications to the HR manager. She checks them briefly, makes several notes on a legal pad, then initials the applications. She takes you and sits you down in front of a Polaroid, taking pictures of you and Josie. The applicant, bothered by the fact that you cut in line in front of him, leaves. The HR manager attaches the photos to the applications, hands them back to you, and directs you to wait in the lobby for the next available interview. She assures you it should almost definitely be sometime today. Oh, I got some nice photos. The photos of you and Josie are harsh and unflattering, but the price was right. Yep. The leather couch is simply divine.
Rested, energized, ready to go?
Sure am. Say, this thing really works. What'd you call it again?
It's a couch.
Gosh, I'll have to remember that. Thanks.
Oh, there's a supply cabinet. Rifle for the goodies. No.
This is gonna bug me all day if I can't think of what this is from.
What's from?
How would you like it if someone came along and picked an apple off of you?
Ah.
What?
Two ahs.
Right, we're off to see the wizard. Thank you.
Well, this spot was kind of leaning on the bamboo thing. What if we pour the coffee in there? What will happen? Oh, I missed the text. Dang. Oh, well. Wait, what if we do the opposite of what the post-it note said? Set the pot on the burner. Okay. Ah, okay. Few drops on the bottom of the pot are sizzling cheerfully. The aroma of hot coffee dregs wafts by. Oh, here we go. The burnt coffee smell becomes overpowering as the coffee pot begins to smoke. The secretary, her lips pursed tightly enough to make the cords of her neck stand out, goes over to the coffee machine and shuts off the burner.
Look at this. Now I have to scrape the pot again. Flagrant disregard. Flagrant.
She throws you a dirty look and walks off down the hallway with the smoking pot. She knows it was us, but she can't do anything about it. She has to fix it. And that means these are free pickings. Looking both ways to make sure that delightful secretary isn't watching, you slyly take the tickets off the corkboard. All right. You and Josie both have airline tickets to the major airport in Manaus and instructions for hooking up with an arranged charter flight to the Faxon-Castaroga field office outside of Boa Vista. Okay, now we just have to figure out where to go to get to the airport here. Okay. We can probably figure that out outside. Where was the way out? There's an elevator here. Maybe we use that. Here we go. Push open the glass doors and ring for an elevator. Josie in tow. An elevator arrives and carries you swiftly and safely to the ground floor, where you disembark and stroll out into the greater New York metropolitan area. Ooh, a limo. Just pulled up, apparently, so... Oh. Might be able to get to the airport.
I'm staying at the Legs and Arms. Are you the airport limo?
Yep. You going to the airport?
Yeah, let's go.
Yes.
Great. You are a hotel guest, right?
I'm gonna say yes.
Great. Got your tickets?
Right here.
Show your tickets to the driver.
International terminal. Got your passports? People forget them. We get to the airport, they want me to turn around and come back.
Right, passports. Forgot them. We'll be back, okay? Don't go anywhere.
Driver says nothing, but goes back to looking at a pictorial entitled, "We're Talking Trash. 10 celebrities you never want in your limo." Among others, you're able to see Sean Penn, Johnny Depp, and Zaza Gabar. Okay. We got the Pretzel. Oh, there was that unscrupulous shopkeeper here. He might have passports.
I can't help thinking about how cool it might be to own some form of fake ID.
Just for fun.
For one, which one do you want?
Ooh, this is exactly what we need.
A passport.
I need photos for passports, and I need cash up front, 21 each. That's 42 minus 21 for the big clearance sale leaves 21.
I've only got $20. Can I get a discount?
No. Yeah, give me that pretzel.
I can't believe that Pretzel we got is helping us here. Without hesitation, you press the Pretzel at him, followed by all your cash on hand. He recounts the money, moistening his finger between each bill. Satisfied, he takes a bite from the Pretzel.
Takes care of the cocaine aftertaste from the money.
You hand him both photos, and he hands you both forms asking for name, height, weight, and other facts. You pretend to be Sigmund Kiscolin, and Josie changes her last name to Hasselblad. The shopkeeper vanishes into the rear of the store. Only about a minute later, he emerges and hands you both of the passports, still warm from the magic passport thingamabob you must have back there.
They smell freshly mimeographed.
Freshly what?
That's real passport stock. That's why that looks so good. You might want to rough those up a little. According to what I put in there, you've already been to Norway and Sweden.
Why Norway and Sweden?
Makes you look boring.
Yeah, that's actually helpful. Looking
I don't
boring.
get to carry my own passport?
I'm sorry.
You dig out Josie's passport and offer it to her.
That's okay. Would you hold on to it for me?
You mutter and put the passport back in your pocket. Okay, we're all good to go. Got our fake passports and we got our tickets. I'm glad that the shit we did earlier saved us a little bit of work.
I'm staying at the Legs and Arms. Are you the airport limo?
Yep. You going to the airport?
Yes,
Great. You are a hotel guest, right?
of course.
Great. Got your tickets?
Right here.
International Terminal. Got your pass?
Yep, right here.
Here they are, Mr. Kiscolin.
Thank you, Miss Hasselblad.
You flash the passports at the driver. He gets out of the limo, opens the door, and ushers you both into the limo's den-like interior.
Swank.
Yes, look. TV set, VCR, bar, telephone, fax machine. Look, a jacuzzi.
Jacuzzi. All right, let's go. The two of you, proud of your accomplishments, celebrate with a quick dip in the jacuzzi on the way to the Lagarda. Once at the airport, everything goes like clockwork. Your tickets are accepted without trouble, with your passports to back up your identities. Soon, you're winging your way to Minot in a business class. At the arrival gate in Minot, you spot a man holding a cardboard sign with Faxon written on it. You identify yourselves to the man, and he escorts you to yet another part of the airport where an old single-prop private... He begins a non-stop stream of chatter in broken English, introducing himself as Guzman and repeatedly begging your forgiveness for the condition of his plane. When you step into the prop plane, you immediately see why Guzman was so apologetic. This is not the way you would have expected Sigmund Kiscolin to travel. Josie seems less anxious about the condition of the plane than you, but she watches Guzman closely. She reassures you as you sit on the runway preparing to take off for Faxon Castaroga's airstrip near Boa Vista. Guzman stands and faces you.
In my airplane with me. I know you have a choice when making travel plans, and I pray fervently that you would consider flying with me again the next time you are considering to be in Brazilian airspace. Before we take off, local ordinances demand that I tell you about the plane's safety feature. The door over there.
Guzman indicates a side hatch with his two extended fingers.
Is meant to fall off or break in the event of a crash. Please do not sit next to the door
Oh
unless
no.
you believe you can handle it. Can you handle it?
I can handle it.
Good. In the event of a water landing, please drink as much as you can, very quickly, okay? Also, those seats cannot be used as flotation devices, okay?
Why not? They look like flotation devices.
They were, but you can only use them for flotation 4 or 5 times.
Oh no.
They don't stay up very well anymore.
This seems questionable.
Cabin depressurization, a stick of gum will drop down from the overhead compartment. And if you chew it, it makes it not so bad for your ears, right? I am Guzman, your flight attendant. Our pilot, which is also me, Guzman, will keep you informed of our progress. Right now, I would like to ask you to examine the seat pocket in front of you and see if there's one of those flight safety cards. You might also find a copy of Aging Aircraft Today, our in-flight magazine. If you find it, that's my copy, okay? I've been looking for it. Don't take it with you. Those of us who have flown with us before are automatically enrolled in our We Cheated to Death Frequent Flyers Club. And you're back for another flight? Wow! Okay, so kindly make sure your tray tables and seat backs are in their full upright and locked positions, if your seat has a back. And Guzmán, prepare for departure.
Few tense minutes later, you're airborne. The golf clubs are in poor condition, rusty, pitted, and bent. Which, coincidentally, were the names of the other free guys in your last foursome. The clubs are in such bad shape, only the bag is keeping them up. A pipe wrench. The box is crammed with flanges, gaskets, screwdrivers, files, Allen wrenches, and a variety of miscellaneous aircraft fixing implements. Naval jelly. Large glass of naval jelly, miraculously unbroken, protrudes from the toolbox. You pull the jar of naval jelly out of the toolbox.
This is your captain speaking. I forgot to tell you to buckle your seatbelt. But if you put it on anyway, you can take it off now. We have leveled off at 7,000 feet. So kick back and enjoy the rest of the flight.
Okay. Junk. Take the junk. If this were edutainment software, you'd probably earn points for every piece of garbage you pick up and dispose of properly. But we're all adults here, so you just slog through the garbage and wait for somebody else to pick it up.
Not in my backyard.
Damn straight.
We have now begun our descent into the greater Boa Vista metro area. So please, prepare in whatever way your religion dictates. So, Guzmán, prepare for arrival.
Okay. The pink cans. These are cans of weather-beaten airplane semi-gloss in colors such as deep rusty steel, candy apple primer, and dirty gray-brown. Suddenly the radio squawks to life. Guzmán responds in Portuguese, making it impossible for the two of you to follow the conversation. There's a scanner. Shelf has been mounted on the wall here, upon which sits what appears to be a scanner or a radio of some sort. Guzmán hangs up the radio. You feel the plane start to make a sharp turn.
I know. I don't think this is good.
We're circling.
What else is back here? Wires. Loose wires hang down from overhead. Maybe they're putting in track lighting. Via would approve.
You are imposters. Manaus Airport says you are not who you say you are. We will not be landing until the authorities reach facts on airstrip so they can take you into custody. Until then, you are my prisoners. You may not make yourselves comfortable, pig dogs.
We've been figured out. Okay. Let's just talk to him, try to reason with him. The pilot is far too busy to talk to you now, but if you hit the call button, a flight attendant will be right with you. Oh, The air blower appears almost completely intact. You try to point the blower in your direction, and it moves, but slowly, very slowly, as if something very sticky had dripped into it a long time ago. Turn on. You twist the knob clockwise. A strong aroma of mold suddenly fills your nostrils, being your only indication that the blower is working at all. Okay, let's press the call button.
What is it, pig dogs?
Don't be angry with us. We're on a mission from God.
Yes, you are on a mission to make mischief for me and my job. Sit down before I kill you to death. I am so angry at the deception. What is it?
Let's go through his dialogue.
What are you going to do with us?
I will detain you at the Manaus airport until Mr. Kiss Colon arrives. The real Mr. Kiss Colon. Then I let him decide what to do with you. If I had my way, I'd boot you out of the plane right now and make you walk home.
If you'd let me explain to you why we've done this, maybe you'll change your mind.
Guzman turns his head to look at you, a cruel sneer on his lips.
I am not interested in your explanations.
All right. I'll just tell Josie here what the explanation is, and if you should happen to overhear it, I can't help that, can I?
You hear the click of a hammer being pulled back.
I guess Josie already knows why we're here. Don't you, Josie?
Yes, I do, Jake. No explanation necessary here.
Okay, what about opening the door?
It's too stuffy back here. Can I open the door?
Guzman snarls and whips around in his seat. He leaps to his feet, and you and Josie both shrink slightly at his fervor.
You are lazy and stupid.
And hot.
And hot. Don't forget that. Guzman grumbles under his breath and throws the door open.
Now go play outside.
Okay, so that door is open. We'll need to get out that way, I assume. Let's look at the door. Hatch. The hatch is wide open. Every time you look at it, you get the disconcerting feeling of the relaxation of certain interior muscle groups. Exit. You stand and walk over to the open hatch. You're about to step out when you recall that a 2-kilometer drop would hurt.
What we miss out on because we're not exoskeletal.
Who are you talking to?
Her.
Me? I didn't even hear what you said.
Okay, so we can't exit. You don't see any way to close the hatch short of leaning out of the plane, and that's just a little intimidating at 2 kilometers up. Vinyl seats. These filthy green seats smell like the inside of a wet Volkswagen occupied by a wet dog wearing a wet wool blanket. Good thing you didn't actually try to smell them. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Smell. These seats look like they probably stink, so let's just look at them instead. Coward. Okay, calendar. Wait a minute, 1984. This old calendar sports a faded color photograph of Miss Tailspin of 1981. Nothing happened in the 1980s that you want to remember. What's in these crates? Large wooden shipping crate rests on the floor.
Josie, can you open this crate?
What makes you think I can open it?
Well, you've got longer fingernails.
It's going to take more than long fingernails to open this.
What about a wrench? Knocking does you no good. Yeah, we don't really have what we need. Unless the bamboo pole will work. No? Okay, I guess not. Maybe Josie has some ideas.
If you're going to rub it in, don't bother.
Why haven't you said anything about a plan C?
I didn't want to endanger your life by letting on too soon.
That answer actually sounds good in a Schwarzenegger movie-type way. I mean, it sounds great at the moment, but when you really think about it, it makes no sense whatsoever.
I don't have a plan C.
Of course not. It was the act of purest optimism to oppose the question in the first place.
Cheese shop, right?
Very Gouda.
We're quite the little cheddar box today, aren't we? I suppose
Oh no.
to say that.
The pun assault continues.
Quite good at making monstrous...
It's too much.
Not at all. My Russian friend Dmitri makes horrendous ones. Especially when he's, shall we say, near a bathroom.
Oh, cuts the cheese, does he? Of course he does. He's fromager by John.
Yes, it does. Forgive my pitifully inadequate vocabulary.
It's kind of a quadruple one. He's Russian. He's from Azerbaijan, but fromage is French for cheese, and he does it by the John, so he's fromager by John.
That hurts.
Does it hurt good?
No, it just hurts.
You know, it just hurts. You yank open the top of the cardboard box and look inside. All you can see is ream after ream of setup instructions. Knapsack. That looks promising. What looks like a parachute is lying on the floor among the crates. As you start to pick up the parachute, a half dozen moths fly out. That doesn't seem like it will help. You quickly drop it, realizing that this is not a parachute with which you trust your life. Yep. What if I pull on these? The wires are firmly anchored to the wall. You, on the other hand, aren't very firmly anchored if you're going around pulling on loose wires with exposed tips. Yeah, no kidding. Oh wait, there's a handle here. What's that? The simple metal handle is secured to the bulkhead by aging, rusting bolts. Can we grab it? You grab the metal handle. It seems solid. Either a light bulb or some sort of alien spore. Gingerly, being careful not to touch the exposed wires, you try to twist the bulb. You feel, rather than hear, a crunching sound that tells you this sucker is cooked right into its socket. Well, not getting that. Navel jelly. Handle. I wonder if this is like... Oh, okay. It is. My, intuition was correct. Because you know Guzman likes a rust-free aircraft, you carefully pour some of the navel jelly on the bolts securing the handle to the inside of the aircraft. Goes to work immediately, cleaning deep inside the rusted threads and making them showroom fresh. Well, I've got a wrench here. I wonder if I can unscrew this. What would be better is... Oh, hold on. There's something different here. With the rust loosened, the nuts slowly begin to turn. After a few turns, they fall off of the bolts and skitter across the floor, lost amongst the crates and the garbage. The handle is now unattached to the bulkhead, but merely rests on the short bolts protruding through holes in the handle's plate. That was what Guzman held on to when he was opening this. So what if we get him to close it? Starting to think in adventure game logic here. Oh, I haven't tried the light. What does that do? The sunlight is blinding.
What is it, pig dogs?
It's too windy back here now. Would you close the door?
Furious, Guzman leaps to his feet and stomps back the door like a petulant child. He grabs the loosened handle as he reaches out to close the door. The handle gives way, and Guzman windmills his arms for a moment before tumbling out of the plane.
Too cool. I'll grab the controls.
Well, we got a wrench here.
You are wearing a parachute, aren't you?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Just making sure. Just making sure we're not murdering a man.
But I don't see his parachute. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, he's gone.
All right, sit
Don't
down.
worry,
Hold
he had a
on. This is
parachute.
going to be rough. I haven't landed a plane like this in... oh, ever.
The landing is bruisingly hard, but at least you survive. Josie taxis briefly and then shuts down the engines. Josie has set the plane down on a dirt runway, somewhere in the wilds of Brazil. Alright, we made it. See if there's anything else here. Might be able to get stuff in the front now that Guzman's gone. Oh, there's a plane map.
That's a real confidence builder.
Can we take that? You grab the map. Unfortunately, as it's a flight map, it's virtually useless for getting around the forest. Rather than take it with you, which means you'd have to deal with folding it, you put it back on the dashboard. Okay, that's not useful. Fire extinguisher. Pick up the fire extinguisher. It's feather light and the gauge indicates that it's empty. Disgusted, you put it back down. That won't help. There's something in the seat pocket. The pocket is crammed with old flying magazines, candy bar wrappers, and tissues. Find nothing worth reading, eating, or blowing your nose into. Oh, there's a glove box. There's gotta be something in here, right? Yeah, here we go. There's a small blue box in the gloved compartment, packed into an otherwise solid block of gum wrappers, maps, and containers of caffeine pills. You take the blue box. Oh, it's a medicine kit. Nice. What's in that? Oh, there we go. Inside the blue metallic box are a small plastic container, some adhesive bandages, and a tiny bottle of something that you guess to be a concentrated painkiller. We'll probably need all that junk. Anything else in here? Nope. Empty. Let's shut that. Okay. Let's head out into the wilds. You kneel in the thick border of vegetation rimming the edge of the airstrip. Oh, looks like there's some sort of security station here. The man is sitting only about 10 feet away inside the shack. As he speaks into the radio, you hear him identify himself as Alanis. Clearly a national, he was probably hired to run this node of Faxon Castaroga's web of Brazilian operations.
Kiscolin was coming here? This doesn't exactly seem like the head office.
This is true. So what do you think?
I don't know what to think, but I'll tell you one thing.
What?
Don't say this is true. You sound like a Wisconsinite.
No, I'm a Flatlander.
The man who calls himself Alanis sounds flustered and angry, very much a bully. I doubt he will be receptive, but might as well give it a shot.
Say, any of you guys know how to Madison?
Alanis turns in surprise at the sound of your voice. He shouts and the other workers come running. They easily catch you. Unfortunately, they take away Josie's wristband, making it impossible for her to escape. Sigmund Kiscolin arrives a while later and arranges for an unfortunate accident. You know, you always hear about incidents involving runaway bulldozers, but you never think it's going to happen to you. So let's try again, and this time no talking. Okay. So we don't want to get that guy's attention. Map. Shattered map on the table. You reach out and grab the map. Melanies, not being a total phoebe, sees you do this. He doesn't take it very well. And before you know it, you've been taken prisoner. Then Guzman shows up. The official report says you were shot while trying to escape protective custody.
Fortunately, all of that happens in an alternate time stream in which you actually made that choice. So now let's return to our regular time stream.
Yeah, okay. Hold up. Got an awful idea, a really horrible idea. But it's just adventure game logic enough to work. Let's see. How do I do this? Well, I got a push pin. I do not want to drink the morphine. I want to put it in this. The morphine is too dangerous and too valuable to leave lying around. There we go. You cautiously unscrew the lid of the morphine. Then you dip the end of the push pin in the thick liquid and withdraw it slowly, thoroughly coating the length of the pin. Clamping it carefully between your lips, you reclose the bottle of morphine. I don't know how you would have, figured this out unless you're, unless you have, wild ideas like I just did. If we put that in there. You gently slip the pushpin into the bamboo pole. Warning, you are now carrying a dangerous weapon that can induce drowsiness. You should not aim this at anybody operating heavy equipment. Doing so will void the warranty. Yep, we basically got a blowgun. That's pretty much what we got here. With the pushpin in the bamboo pole, you have an effective, if crude, blowgun. Just the thing should you come face to face with any rhinoceros. You suck in a big breath of air and raise the bamboo pole to your tightly curled lips. You aim it at the man and then move the pole away and exhale, peering inside the pole to confirm that the tack is pointed in the correct direction. Again, you bring the pole to your lips, aim it, and blow hard. Almost instantly, the man's hand flies to the back of his neck, and he yelps in pain. But within a few seconds, his head begins to lull until...
Good shot.
I haven't lost my touch. Ever since the 3rd grade.
Temporarily decommissioned by your makeshift blowgun, the gentleman is taking a well-deserved siesta. Okay, this is mine. You swipe the map from under Alanise's dozing nose, and since you're going to be off in the jungle where you may have to live on nuts and berries, you grab the nutcracker sitting beside it. Yep, this is adventure game logic for sure. I don't know, I'm slightly tuned into it because I did used to play adventure games a bit. I loved Monkey Island games. Those were really fun. Ooh, liquor. You won't be needing the bottle of Old Damned Grad. There's hardly anything you can do with it that you can't do with a bottle of rust remover. Okay. Let's look at this map we just got. Map of the surrounding area. Alright. Anything else in here? One of those flyers for house cleaning and rug shampooing services. They found it stuck under the Jeep's windshield wipers one afternoon. It's the Windblaster AHH 32, 100% oxygen compatible, 4 times blades, and it only costs $4. Okay, what's around here? A Jeep. The old wreck is getting the spare tire. And so is the Jeep he's working on. Sorry, that was a Jeep shot. Notice some kind of serial number on the back of the Jeep. Drive the Jeep. Even if you could get to the Jeep without being seen, it's not currently in drivable condition. Jeep Man. Man by the Jeep is struggling with that tire iron, trying to get the nuts off and change the tire.
Hey, you. Bring that Jeep over here, okay?
The man with the Jeep looks up at you and, recognizing that you're not from around these parts, shouts something in Portuguese. At once, several men emerge from inside the hangar and run towards you. You and Josie run into the woods, but the men know the area better than you and catch you. Sigmund Kisscolin arrives shortly thereafter and has you arrested. Rather than deal with bringing you back into the U.S., he has the local officials deal with you. It's not a pretty picture. Fortunately, through the magic of interactive fiction, we're going to transport you back to a simpler time. Back before you opened your big mouth. So, once more with feeling. At least this doesn't have, like, Sierra deaths. Like, it just takes you right back to where you were. Don't be a fuel, let it alone. You're not positive, but you believe that's called a Fokker triplane. Little do you know that, in fact, you're wrong. It's a Sopwith. You and Josie sneak out to the plane, board it, take off, fly around the area, do some reconnaissance, and land again, all without anybody noticing you. Oh yes, and there were some pigs flying up there too. Alright. There's the plane we just landed with. Some trees. Oh, there's a way to go into the forest there. Oh. You're not inclined to need the map of elevations. Okay. I think that's everything we can get in there. I guess we use this map to go into the forest. The woods. You and Josie strike out into the woods. The landmarks on the map have given you enough information to get you back to the airstrip if necessary. After taking a trump in the woods...
Hey, I resent that.
Oh, birdie.
Is that a mina?
No, it belongs only to itself. Hey, scram. We don't serve minas here.
We don't serve minas here.
Hey, I just got a great idea. Let's catch that bird, take it back to the state, put paint on its feet, let it walk around and create a big painting for us.
Careful, you could be charged with transporting a mina across the border for mural purposes.
That's awful. Oh, hey. This tree is pretty excellent.
Ah, look at this tree. It would be perfect for a tree house.
You mean except for the being hundreds of miles from civilization part?
Oh, well, yeah, there is that.
Oh, let's climb. By grabbing up onto the lowest branch and swinging yourself up, you're able to get very high up into the tree. The tree isn't nearly high enough to take you above the canopy, so you don't see anything new from up there. You scrabble back down again, wipe your hands on your pants, and grin at Josie.
You're glowing.
Haven't done this in years. It's kind of fun.
Oh yeah, there are so many tortured puns in this game. So many. A thicket of cane grows here, looking vaguely familiar.
Do you recognize this?
Wait a minute. Give me that brochure. Look at this photo. This is sugarcane. I think.
If it's sugarcane, maybe we can gnaw on it. You suck a little of the sap out of the end of the stalk. It's intensely sweet and has an indescribable flavor. With some difficulty, you work one of the sugarcane stalks loose. Nice. Got a sugarcane stalk. Behold, delicious and sweet sugarcane. Delicious. Go further in. Oh, there's the temple ruins.
Wow. What do you suppose happened to everybody?
Good question. Maybe they were serving Colombian coffee in the next town over.
You start to wander towards the ruins, but Josie calls you back.
Hey, stick with the tour group.
But
It's not on the itinerary. If you don't like it, complain to your travel agent.
that'd be you.
Sorry, see me during office hours.
Oh, hey. Statue.
Any idea who that is?
No, but whoever he is, he could use a decent moisturizer.
You don't need to go to the head right now.
Hey, statue?
Nothing. Oh, hey. An old handmade urn, half full of sand, sits at the base of the stairway. You comb through the sand, but other than a fair amount of sticks, dust, and other non-sand particulate matter, you dredge up nothing out of the ordinary. This urn is far too heavy to be carried conveniently, even if it were emptied of sand. Let the sand stay there, just in case there's a modern city built here someday and there's a snowstorm. Okay, let's take that stairway up here. Oh, The vines and ivy hang in protrusion over the front of the temple. Let's move them. You go up to the front of the temple and begin to pull in the vines. After a moment, Josie joins you, and between the two of you, you're able to remove almost all the vegetation, revealing a bas relief in subtle but brilliant color. According to Josie, this is the image of the god Quetzalcoatl, to whom the temple is dedicated. Sorry if I butchered that. I don't know if that's a real god, though. You can't even begin to read the hieroglyphics. This is what you get for not paying attention in your high school Aztec class. Josie walks halfway up the stone stairway to get a closer look at the symbols.
It's similar to Tupi, and I'm a little rusty on my Tupi. You're not going to grade me on this, are you?
Not till we get back to Callahan's anyway.
This has got to be it. The people here call themselves Yora, and they worship this cacao tree.
Worshipped chocolate?
That's not so surprising. The Guatemalans used it for money at one time, and only royalty was entitled to it.
Uh-huh. Okay. There's no knob, there's no handle, there's no keyhole. In fact, the colossal oblong stone is entirely featureless. Maybe there's something to do with this pedestal. Small obelisk awaits at the top of the stone staircase. Oh, we got a difficulty level here. Oh, we're gonna go medium. Okay. is this? Okay, the numbers are certain colors, and we've got different colored stones. But I think I can assume what we gotta do here. Okay. 316. Four one one four four. Three two one seven three. Three, 5, 7, 3. Two free, 152. Okay. It's a little hard to see the differences between blue and green here on the numbers there. I wonder if this is gonna make like a little image. That'd be kind of cool. Kind of looks like it will. Okay, that looks right. 3, 3, 1, 4, 1, 5, 3. Is that green or blue? Looks green. There we go. Oh, the numbers disappeared from this one. Interesting. 2, 5, 2, 3, 2, 27272. I'm not sure about this puzzle. It seems like a lot of busy work. Okay. 23252. Okay. 35141 free. Okay. 261 free 2. Three, 712 free. Four, 44114. Six, one free. Six. Okay. All right. Okay. Form a simple picture by placing the colored stones in the proper squares. Not every square in the grid will be filled. Some will be empty, some will have black stones, some will have green stones, and some, two to be exact, will have gold stones. Okay. 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 Ah, okay. Okay. I think I get it. All right. So we positioned everything that we're gonna have. What we want to do now is move stuff. Until both horizontal and vertical is set. So we know this has 5. So we will need to move some of these. Until there are only 5 black blue stones here. That means we know we aren't moving these 3. But otherwise, everything's fair game. I'm just going to move as many of these things down 1 as I can. And then from there, start having a good idea of what we're doing. Everything that can be moved over 1 will be. All right, here we go. We got 1 row here that we know is right. Now let's move all these down. Ah, okay. So the thing is, these need to be all grouped up. So we want to look at the first one of these is You want to pull these back down. Yeah, this should be right. I see. Okay. This is an intricate puzzle. I'm surprised. I wasn't expecting something like this in here. Okay, now we just move over everything else. And we should get that vertical column right. There we go. Nice. Okay. So now we do the same for the second column here. We want to get a group of 7 here. So that's 1, 2, 5, 6, 7. We need all of these to be here, but the rest move down 1. Okay, and we got another row from that. Here we go. Go down 1 here. Move all of these over. Oh, another correct row. We're slowly solving this. And once we move this over, we should have a correct column here. Boom. Okay. All right. Now we move these over so we get free, free, free. So we need to go like... Move over everything aside from that. There we go. Nice. Now we move over everything beyond that. Oh, Oh, we got another row, another column for free there. Nice. Got another row too. Now we just need to move these over. There we go. Nice. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Now we want this grouping to go 272. So we move these over here. Eventually we're going to reach like a state of cascade success where like the columns and rows get solved really quickly. It's slow going for the start though. Move these over. Yeah, we got another column there. Okay. Now we need 272 here. So 272. Roughly the same. All right. And 2 at the end there. Trying to get something almost recognizable. There we go. Okay. Ooh, now here's something that might be a little rougher. Wait. Is this right? It says 9. Yeah, I don't think I have this row right. Hold on. Yeah, this will screw up everything else if I leave it like this. That is 9, actually, I think. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. 252. There we go. Okay. So here we got 292. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. So that fixed this. I just need to move these over. Two, 9, 2. So I move this in the end here. There we go. Okay. 26212. Do we want to move this over? One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. So we move this last one over. Nice, okay. Wait, this over here is a 9, 2, I think. These numbers are a little hard to see. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2. There we go. Now we've only got a few to work with. 2, 7, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I think I move this over 1. Oh. I think that actually screwed me over. Hold on. Yeah. Something isn't right here. Okay. Four, 5, 6. Could be a 7 there. Then that doesn't jive with this. Okay, hold on. 2, 2, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 2. Oh, hey! There we go, that fixed it. Nice. That was hard. Jeez. Once the last stone clicks into place, a long unused system of weights and counterweights goes into operation. The massive stone slides slowly into the ground, heavy thudding vibrations rocking the entire temple, and making your feet itch. Hey, we're in. You wonder what happens if someone locks the door from the outside. Okay. Oh, did we get these from that? Yeah, I guess so. Let's go. You cross the threshold of the temple and into another time. For the second time today. You and Josie cross the threshold into the temple. The air is cool and faintly sweet. Not nearly as musty as you anticipated. Probably because of the open doorway on the other side of the room. The low ceiling feels as if it's designed for people shorter than you, and who like to climb stairs more than you. The vines twist among the stones like veins twist among the convolutions of the human brain. You climb up on the vine and bump your head on the ceiling. Take the vines. You have nothing capable of cutting yourself a vine. Forget about it. There are elaborate designs etched into the wall. See, when your parents told you how important it was to take a second language, you laughed at them. Who's laughing now?
This looks like a repeating pattern.
I'm sure the designs have some significance, but I don't recognize these symbols.
Oh, a tree.
Jack, could you get this log off me?
This long dead tree is blocking the archway. Climb the tree. Cheater, anyone can climb a tree when it's lying by its side. Lift.
Stand back, Lois. I'll just lift this tree right out of the way.
Oh, Clark, a rough, tough cream puff like you. Who do you think you are, Superman?
Push.
Maybe we can roll the tree out of the way.
Right, sure.
She rolls her eyes and joins you by the tree, where you put your shoulders to the tree. The tree moves, but nearly imperceptibly. Okay.
It ain't no sphinx. Now those guys really knew how to build an ancient ruin.
Okay.
Who's this?
That would be quite a chocoholic, the god of the cacao plant the Yoran worshipped. This is his temple, built to honor him.
Okay. There's something else we need to do out here. Have a look around. There's a burb. Oh, Minky. I haven't seen the Minky.
Notice that monkey?
Yes?
He keeps following us. He's been following us for the last quarter hour.
Maybe he's looking for Reese's Pieces.
Or chocolate chimp cookies.
Or lemon meringue pie.
Let's scare him away.
It was painful.
All the way to Brazil. I don't want to do San Simeon too.
Let's talk to the monkey. You do your best Dr. Dolittle impression, but the monkey isn't buying into it. Spank the monkey, what? This displeases the monkey greatly, but leaves you strangely satisfied. Wait, hold up. What's this? Parachute pack. There's a parachute hung in the branches above. The ground directly below shows evidence of being recently disturbed. You climb up the host tree and are able to snag one of the parachute cords. You tug on it many times, showering leaves, branches, spiders, insects, lizards, and other small animals into Josie. Eventually, you're able to bring the pack all the way over the tree. You shinny back down the tree and admire your handiwork. Oh, wait a minute. You talk about a pixel hunt. There's a walkie-talkie here. There's a walkie-talkie sticking out of the pocket of pack. There is, however, no sign of Guzman's gun. Or of Guzman. That sounds like another gun I know. Owned by a fellow you might know. His name is Chekhov. Let's take the walkie-talkie there. What else am I missing? I've been here. Here we go. Back here. Oh, the Jeep got fixed. There's a serial number. What is that? Don't say what the serial number is, though. It looks like C5, but I'm not sure. It looks important. Hold on, I've got the walkie-talkie. And these are all, like, guys adjacent to Guzman. So what? What do I do with this? Oh, here we go. No response.
Oh, wait, stop. This is my favorite station.
Okay. Oh, here we go. I can barely see these letters, numbers, but I think that's what we want. The man who answers your squawk is chewing something as he speaks. Ah, here we go. You can't understand him.
This is Alanis. Get over here. I think there's something wrong with this whiskey.
You're shocked to hear the man say, okay. Oh, it's getting closer. Ah, here we go. Ooh, nice. One tire iron, one Jeep jack. What did it say about those, crates back here? Hold on. I have an idea. Maybe with this we can open some of these. Yeah, that's right. You jam the flat end of the tire iron under the crate's lid and bear down on it. With a squeal of complaint, the nails pull out and the lid opens. Pulling it out the rest of the way, you discover that the crate is full of electronic gear. Hey, you got a coax cable, nice. It's in these other ones. Using the flat spatulate tip of the tire iron, you pry off the top of the bottom of the top of the crate, revealing the underside of a small refrigerator.
Let him work to get this thing open, just like I did.
There we go. How about the cardboard box? What's in that? No, can't open it. Okay. With several pulls of the tire iron, the top of the crate comes off enough for you to pull it open the rest of the way. Among the styrofoam peanuts, you find a very complicated looking remote control and various pieces of mounting hardware. Doesn't look like anything we can use. Can't open that. about this? Holding the flat end of the tire iron, you're able to pry off one side of the crate. Satellite dish. What a value these satellite dishes are. You pay $1,000 for the hardware and installation, and then you still have to subscribe to a service that costs more than cable but has fewer channels and no local service. That only works on one TV at a time, and that won't allow you to record one channel while watching another.
Can you tell I'm bitter? Well, I am, and I don't care who knows it.
Yeah, okay. Maybe we can take it. Why? It takes more time and money to set up and maintain these systems than it would cost to build your own TV studio and produce your own programming. Does anyone still use satellite? Like, I have no clue. I haven't done, like, anything with actual television in ages. Like, everything's all, like, digital now. This guy's awake again. Okay, I think we're done here, though. I think I have an idea of what to do with this stuff we got. Because we got, like, a Jeep jack. That's gonna be, like, perfect for getting that tree out of the way. Let's see, where was the way forward here? It's like back here somewhere, right? Here we go. No, that's back here. Yeah, this layout's very confusing. Oh, what if I just go forward? There we go. That's what I want. Let's go up here and try out this Jeep jack. Put the Jeep jack under the tree. So...
Stand back, Lois.
Oh.
What do I do with it now? Do I use this with it? Here we go. Operate the Jeep jack with the tire iron. You slip the flat end of the tire iron into the slot and bear down. At first, it seems like the jack will give way. The tire iron itself looks like it's bending. Within a few strokes, the gnarled tree begins to rise. Dirt and leaves patter to the stone floor. The jack's hold on the tree seems tentative at best. You stop pumping just before the jack reaches its height limit, giving you just enough berth to slip underneath. Josie looks with trepidation at the tree. You plant a foot on it and lean your weight into it, figuring that if the tree stays up, fine. If the tree falls over, it will have rolled back enough to permit you to squeeze out the top. But the jack has bitten into the wood and seems solidly in place. Let's take the branches just 'cause we can. Okay. Hey, cacao trees here. The 3 tiers of cacao trees on each side of the grove extend to the opposite end, hundreds of yards away. Branches aren't within reach. Alright, here we go. These are. Let's take some. Take some of the cocoa pods. You and Josie crush the husk with your feet until you have a sizable pile of beans. Nice. Got the beans. Got the beans. Okay. So what do we want to do now? We have the beans. What's up with this well? An old stone well lies in the middle of the path that runs the length of the grove. Okay. Oh, maybe we try and make chocolate with this. We got this, like, brochure. Scooped from their pods, washed, roasted. Cracked to reveal a nib. Nibs ground between enormous steel rollers several times. The chocolate is sweetened and conked. Stirred while being heated and simultaneously cooled by a blast of fresh air. When smoldered and cooled. Okay. That tells you exactly what you need to do. That definitely sounds like instructions you can follow. So I'm guessing we're making this chocolate. Let's descend into the well. Josie ties one end of the cable to a tree and lowers you into the well. As you scrape against the sides of the well, you begin to gather slugs, slime mold, and fat white larvae. It takes a while for you to notice that the dim shapes on your arms, hands, and legs are alive, but by then, you're just about covered with them.
If you don't stop screaming, I'm going to pull you back up, okay?
She pulls you back up off the well. You lay on the ground, chattering, and in a fetal position for over 20 minutes, while Josie peels a cornucopia of parasites from your flesh, your clothes, and your hair.
Now, let us never speak of this again.
Yes, let's. Okay, I think that's everything to do here. Yeah, don't see anything else of interest. There's an alcove here. Alcoves, possibly tunnels or alternate entrances of some sort, appear at fixed intervals all around the stone wall. You start to check the alcoves to see if they weed anywhere. They're choked with leaves, insect nests, webs made by either very large or very industrious spiders, vines, a variety of animal dens, and the occasional snake. You decide to forego further exploration until and unless you are outfitted with a great deal of protective gear. I'm guessing we don't go in there. Go back in the temple. And this looks conspicuous. Wait a minute. Eye socket. We got 2 of these things. Ooh, nice. You put the stones in the eye sockets. As the last stone clicks home, a remarkable system of counterweights and pulleys triggers a hidden lock, allowing the top and bottom portions of the mural to separate. Nice.
Oh, good. That last room was a little gloomy.
Yes, definitely cheerier in here.
What's that smell?
Not sure. Something's burnt.
Oh? Interesting. There's a bellows. A ghastly face is carved into this flat-topped slab, and you can still see some stains on the surface.
Who's this guy? If it is a guy.
It's not quite a chocoholic. Could be their god of war, god of the hunt, I'm not sure.
Lie on the altar. That seems like a great idea. You tempt fate by lying on the altar, but neither an evil demon nor Harrison Ford appear to liven things up. Temple of Doom. You can definitely work these bellows. A couple of pieces of wood connected by a moldering piece of animal skin lies in the corner. You take the wooden hide construction.
I think it's a bellows for the fire. At least it used to be.
All right. Ooh, we got a cauldron here. A rather frightening iron pot hangs on the tripod, decorated with what you sincerely hope are monkey skulls and not shrunken heads. This sunken fire pit is probably the source of the unpleasant smoky smell. See, anything else in here? This is the way back. Okay. Oh, can we take this? Yeah, we can. You gently lift the cauldron off the hook. Okay. What if I use this on that well? Maybe I can get water from it. You won't be able to get the cauldron back if you put it in the well now. So that sounds like I can do that, but I need something to lower it with, maybe. What do I have? I can lower it with a pencil. Oh, here we go. That's what I need. Coax cable. There we go. Now I'm thinking in adventure logic. Looping the cable through the cauldron's massive handles, you tie several big knots.
Those are all slip knots.
Trust me.
You yank on the cable to prove the strength of your knots. On your third and hardest yank, the cauldron slips out of the knots and clatters to the floor, making a horrendous racket that hurts your ears. Josie grabs the cable from you and deftly weaves a pattern of small, tight knots that hog ties the cauldron perfectly and hands it back to you.
If I wanted to show off.
Okay, this should work now. Okay, nice. You lower the pot into the stone well. When you pull it back out, you find a cauldron full of water. Nice.
All right, we scored water. Jake, look.
Reach for the sky.
Uh-oh. This guy's back.
I am warning you. Reach or you will have your own blood on your hands. Do not try my patience. Do not try my patience for a longer time. All right, don't reach for the sky. Very good.
You reach for the sky. Guzman grins at you cockily.
So, we meet again. Turn around. Take the map out of his pants and toss it to me.
You feel Josie pull the map from your belt.
Hey, time cop.
And the walkie-talkie.
The weight of the walkie-talkie is lifted from your hip.
Every hero becomes a bore. Ralph Waldo Emerson.
Turn around again slowly.
Yeah, well up yours too, buddy. David Mamet.
Stop suppressing a laugh. You are in big hot troubled bottled water. I am going to get the authorities. Mr. Kiskolon, he's going to be very upset. Very upset.
Fine. You go tell Mr. Kiskolon that we are very upset with him. We are very angry at him. So you go get him right now and bring him here right away. And bring the authorities with you.
Okay. Don't go away. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Guzman walks backwards towards the entrance, trying to keep you in aim as he does so. He trips, stands off, dusts himself off. Finally, he squeezes under the tree and is gone. You and Josie look at each other, but you're not sure what to say, so you both shrug. Not a very bright dude. Fortunately for us. Okay. So we need to... figure out what to do here. Let's get that brochure out again. Scoop from their paws, washed, and then roasted. Okay. The first thing we gotta do is wash them. Every last bean is scooped into the cauldron. Your beans now look amazingly clean. Okay. I think we don't need that anymore. You hold the beans back with one hand as you pour water out of the pot. Okay, there we go. Alright, so what next? Look again. So washed, roasted, okay. So that means we need a fire, and there was a fire pit back in that room. Let's go back here. Back in here. Let's see. How do we start this? Do we have any, like, kindling? Got some branches. Maybe we use that. Put the armload of branches into the fire pit. Nice. Okay, so how do we start this? We got a bellows. Maybe we use that. No, the following conversation has had all its sparkling wit and flippant commentary removed and replaced with artless exposition and overly obvious hints so that you can see what you'd be getting with a cheaper, low-quality adventure game.
Right in the fire pit. Now you've got ashes all over them. They'll be useless. What shall we do with them?
I'm sorry. Maybe we should just burn them and forget about them.
What, you mean create a fire here in the fire pit? Can we do that?
Yes, I think we can.
Oh, Jake, I'm so glad you're here to do the thinking for us.
Hey, I am the hero. It is what I do.
Okay. We want to use this with the fire pit. Oh, it does us no good. Oh, the wood is still in fine shape. The animal hide has fallen into disrepair, with several large holes and tattered edges. Wait. This is a stretch, but will this fix it? Hey! You pull out great quantities of the bandage tape, sever them on the pointed end of the dispenser, and wrap the tape around the bellows, paying special attention to sealing up all the holes in the old hide.
Is that going to be airtight?
Spare me. I'm doing okay.
Now that's pride in craftsmanship.
Okay, it looks like we got a working bellows now, so... Gotta do something with it. Let's see. Do you have anything that will light? I never checked my wallet. What's in here? You open your wallet and inspect the contents. This was once your favorite photo of Barbara and Jessica, but nowadays you can hardly look at it. Your New York State driver's license. Now you're official. Okay, but... do I have anything to light this? I don't know if I do. Wait, hold up. I got matches here. Perfect. That's exactly what I want. Okay. Here we go. I gotta light the branches specifically. There we go. Okay, small fire. Let's see. What should I do next? Let's make this fire stronger with the bellows. There we go. We gotta get the cauldron back up there. There we go. You hang the cauldron back on the tripod over the fire pit. The beans begin to exude an aroma. You and Josie take turns stirring them with a bamboo pole to ensure that they roast evenly. When all the beans appear to be properly colored, no small feat in a room with so little light, you remove them from the fire and let them cool for a while. Okay, nice. So we got some roasted beans now. So, what was next? Let's read this again. So, washed, roasted, cracked. Okay, we got a nutcracker, so we can do that. Where's our nutcracker? Nutcracko. Crack those. Using the nutcracker, you extract chocolate nibs from the roasted beans. Nice. Okay. So what was after that? The nibs are ground between enormous steel rollers several times to achieve a smooth quality. Okay. I wonder. So this door here opened vertically. I'm kind of wondering. Yeah, it explicitly calls out these marble slabs here. So I'm thinking, what if I put these here? What if I take these? Oh. I don't know how I assumed that would work. You put the stones in the eye sockets. As the last stone clicks home, a remarkable system of counterweights and pulleys triggers a hidden lock, allowing the top and bottom portions of the mural to separate. Alright, so now we've got ground nibs. You scrape the paste off the slab and into the pot, trying hard to lose as little as possible. Okay. What do we do after grinding them down? So ground, sweetened and conked. So sweetened is easy enough. We picked up sugarcane earlier. Yeah. Sugarcane in the cauldron. In an unmistakably ironic combination of ancient and modern technologies, you've attached a coaxial cable to an iron cauldron. Your crushed nibs and sugarcane are in the pot as well. Okay. It does tell us how much we've done there. So, it was after sweetening again. Conked. Constantly stirred while being heated and simultaneously cooled by a blast of fresh air. I think we hang it here again. There we go.
Hey, smell that? God, that's incredible. Here, we have to conk them.
A mere bag of shells.
You keep stirring, and I'll use the bellows to cool the surface of the chocolate.
Yes, sir, Mrs. Ghirardelli, sir.
After a quarter of an hour of conking, when the aroma of sweet melted chocolate could not be any more heady, you remove the pot from the fire. Nice. And unmistakably... Okay. Do we have, like... Oh, hi, Millennium Cyborg. How are you doing? Yeah, I just made this overlay for doing, like, retro stuff. So we have, like, hot chocolate, so... Hold on, this is like a block. I think if we pour this in there, it'll make, like, a... proper... block of chocolate. Hey, I was right. You pour the liquid chocolate into the small box. Then, working the bellows, you blow cool air onto the liquid chocolate, thus causing the chocolate to set or harden. Hey, nice. We can empty this, and we get a bar of chocolate. This bar of chocolate may be coarsely manufactured, but it's also the mellowest, smoothest, most delectable chocolate you've ever tasted. You're going to try making it last a long time by giving out only very tiny nibbles. Oh, I can't give it a taste. Oh, late 90s CG, that's fun. It's like very early CG. Oh, you did? I don't know a lot of people who've read this, and I haven't gotten a chance to myself. Very hard to find the books. They're like out of print. I might look them up in a library though. It seems like my bag. It reminds me a lot of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Universe. It's sort of like optimistic but wry science fiction. Okay, so we've got a chocolate bar. So I guess we leave now. Oh, hey. You see the sweat glistens on Sigmund's forehead as he directs his attention to you.
I'd like to explain.
Explain what? The stolen airplane tickets? The fact that you are at this moment trespassing? I don't want your explanations. I am, however, offering you a choice. You may stay here and be delivered into the hands of the Brazilian courts. I believe they will be most interested to hear how two Americans pushed a Brazilian national out of his own airplane. Or you may come back to the United States with me and face criminal charges there for theft and fraud. My lawyers are also working on an extensive civil suit.
You think of a million things to say, but listening has never been Sigmund's strong suit, and he's not going to start now.
I'm going to watch them level this ruin. Once that's finished, you'll come with me. And don't think about running into the jungle. Mr. Guzman here will be keeping tabs on you. and I've authorized him to use whatever force necessary to ensure that you don't escape.
What if we give him the chocolate we just made? You hand the chocolate bar to Kiss Colon.
What's this?
It's a chocolate bar. Sort of.
Made from the trees in that temple.
This could be poison.
It isn't. I'll eat some if you don't believe me.
Siegmund breaks off a piece of the chocolate and gives it to you, smiling nastily. Without hesitation, you pop the piece into your mouth. The chocolate is unlike anything you've ever tasted. The crudity of the manufacture have left the texture slightly gritty, but you're virtually unconscious of the flow. The small, thick chunk of sweet chocolate begins to melt the moment you close your mouth. It dissolves over your tongue. The flavor is intense with the vaguest suggestion of bitterness, yet with a predominant mellowness that suggests dairy milk chocolate. Look at his smile. The little smile. Kiss Colon, Josie, Guzman, everyone fades into the background. Every nerve fiber. Your reaction must have been pretty convincing.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
So just two guys orgasming over chocolate. Like, that's just how it is. It's very normal.
Tasty break. Hello.
Is this chocolate?
That's exactly what it is, and it grows only one place on Earth. And you're about to blow it up and cut it down.
His bones. Josie makes an appeal to Kiss Colon to spare the trees. Something about the chocolate makes him a suddenly easy sell. Not only does he promise not to cut down the trees, but he then vows to cultivate them and sell the pods to the highest bidder. Next thing you know, Josie shakes you.
We can go back now.
It's okay.
We got it. We did it, Jake.
Yeah, okay.
Congratulations. You've solved capitalism by introducing more capitalism.
I'm way ahead of you. Made a bar for each of us while you were in your rapture over there. Thank you, Jake.
Oh, my pleasure.
Josie touches the band on her wrist and the world fades to white. Editor's note. What follows is a rather gushy scene in which Josie extols your virtues to the high heavens. We'll spare you the embarrassing details because we know how shy you are. To everyone else in the bar, you've been gone only 10 minutes, but of course, you and Josie know better. Then Josie pops out for a moment. In the meantime, you recount your adventures to the rapt audience at the bar, ending with the fact that you're not so sure the chocolate you returned with should be legal. It's that addicting. You also describe the Temple of Urine. Doc points out that the reason for the similarity with a horrendous pun about what's Mayan is urine. But we'll skip that too. Josie pops back into the bar, more ecstatic than ever because she says, "We've done it." She tells you that Faxon chocolate is alive and well in the future, and the government had to make it a controlled substance. Kiss Colon keeps his word up to a point. As she explains, he dies in about another 10 years, weighing in at over 1,100 pounds. They couldn't get him to a cemetery, they just cut a few strategic slits in the frame of his house, let his body fall down the basement, and buried him there. You feel great for having helped Josie, of course, but your work for tonight is far from done. Okay, so I think that's a great place to end for today. That was actually a lot of fun. Oh, I never saved. I might come back and do this more some other time, because this was more fun than I expected. Very silly puns. But yeah, going to end here for now. We're going to go into Twitch and see if there are any potential raid targets here. Let's see. Ooh, Tilly is playing Final Fantasy 15. Let's go raid Madame Tilly of the Tavern. Thank you all for being here. This was a fun stream today. And behave yourself at Tilly's place. And have a wonderful rest of the Wednesday. Goodbye, and it's been gay.